Alright, I believe we are live now. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. So, let's quickly explain what we'll be doing today. Hi, I'm Jan, and I will be reviewing and giving feedback to some creations that people from our community have sent to me. And yeah, I'll basically look at all of the things that were sent to my Twitter account and my Discord, and I'll be reacting to them, looking at them for the first time. We got a lot of games, we got a music album, we got some like game pages and such, so it will be pretty interesting to see what everyone has been coming up with. And everyone on this list here who sent me stuff gets a max amount of time of 30 minutes, because it's like 8 things, so 8 times 30 minutes, it's like 4 hours, and I don't want to be streaming much more than that. So so yeah, I gotta take a good look at the time. Yeah, and basically the order in which I'll go into these things will be determined with a random number generator, so that it's fair basically. So let's see which one we'll be looking at first. So we got 8 submissions, and I'm generating a number between 1 and 8 here. Okay, 6. Let's see what 6 is. It's by Rako Games. Okay, so I remember that he asked for me to write him a DM on Discord when I'm covering his game. So let's just do that. Okay. Covering your game now. Okay, so there we go. So I believe is Foyu? No, Gallus. Hey, Gallus. Foyu, I covered Foyu in the last stream already. I played it near the end. Sorry if you missed it, but you can still watch the video upload of the last stream and yeah, see your game being played there. was a quite fun game, but I already played it. You can just check out the previous stream. That's all you gotta do. All right. You didn't see it. That's okay. All right. Well, so this game sent by Rako Games is called Worksim. I'm quite curious as to what it's gonna be. So let's just stop the stream music here for a sec. By the way, if you would like to be part of the next stream, if you would like to have your work being reviewed, a good way to be notified when the next thing is gonna be is to join our Discord server. It's the first link in the description. It's the Glitchion game Discord server. Glitchion is basically a game that I'm working on with a couple friends. And yeah, I'm always announcing these streams there ahead of time, so to give everyone a chance to kind of submit their stuff and to make some time for the streams. Also, I'm posting about us on Twitter as well, so you can also follow that. All right, but let's get right into the first submission here. We're at 7 and 4 minutes, so half an hour from now. Someone write in chat when it's like 30 minutes from now, please, so that I can tell. All right, let's go. Worksim demo. Okay, thank you, Windows. Yes. All right.
Right, Windows. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, this is Lithium with me in the voice chat on our Discord server. I basically always have the voice chat open when I stream. All right, that's some music. Sick beats, amazing. Nvidia wants something from me. Shut up. Go away. Thanks. So let's we have a title here. I would say the title doesn't look the best. Somehow it's really pixelated. So you might want to work on that and figure out why it's so pixelated. It might be something like the canvas pixels per unit or something like that. You can set that in the canvas and make it look more crisp. Then what do we have here? We have credits and options. Let's take a look at the credits quickly. Made by Rako Games. Alright. Oh. Credits go by a little bit fast, perhaps. Like I couldn't read all of that, but it's fine. Options, we have... Oh yeah, right, we have translations even. That's impressive. Wow. Arabic, Swedish, is that Russian or something? Spanish? Nice. Pretty cool. Most languages are incomplete. Well, incomplete is one word, so you might want to disconnect that. Alright. Oh hey, FJB. You missed the beginning? I haven't really started yet. Okay, let's get into this first game. By the way, the first impression of the UI is kind of like default Unity, and you have the default Unity background blue. You can do better. I think like probably wanna up the level, like up the quality of your first impression here by just having some kind of background that suits your game and some kind of buttons that suit your game too. But okay, enough talk. Let's get in there. Alright, you have save slots? Wow, that's interesting. Okay, so money, $50. Main menu. Okay. Again, just some UI things here. This is awfully close to the edge of the screen. It kind of feels like almost like my aspect isn't right or something. I think it's right, but like you want to just leave a little bit of breathing space. Same with this button here, I believe. Like if you have a little bit of breathing space to the edges, it tends to look a bit better. But okay, so we got a restaurant here. I basically do not know what any of this is all about, so let's find out. Alright, so yeah, one thing that I'm noticing here is this pixel art here seems to be a little bit blurry, and I believe that this is because you have the in the texture settings you have it set to bilinear filtering, which is the default, or bicubic filtering, whatever. And you can just set that to point no filter in the texture settings of whatever sprite you're importing, and it'll instantly make it look crisp for pixel art like this. I really recommend checking that out. Okay, yeah, let's go. Okay. Hey, there we are. Oh wow, it's 3D. Okay, what can I do here? We have take an order, shop, and back. Yeah, I guess I will take an order then.
Hi.
Hello, welcome. Who's there?
FJB.
Hello. Nice to have you here. Playing my first game here. Take an order, shop. I really don't know what I can do here. Maybe I need to go to the shop. Food shop? Machine shop? Customization shop? Food shop? Oh, I have to buy. Oh, I have to buy stuff first. Okay. Well, let's get a burger. I guess some more bread. Oh, the scrolling, by the way, is really slow. Oh, but you can do this. You can just drag it. Okay. I want to see if you can do anything about like the scroll speed, because if you use the mouse wheel right now, it's just very slow. Right, so this is for bread. Then we have empty cups. I am guessing that we need those. And then potatoes. Yeah, sure, let's buy 5. Nuggets. Sure, people want those, right? Let's just buy a lot of nuggets for the rest of the money, okay. So, and then back is all the way on the top. I feel like you should probably have a back button from anywhere. So if the back button was just to the side here or there, I think it would be easier to use, because now I have to go up here all the way. Yeah, I hope I didn't have to go to the machine shop and customization shops to get started. Okay, so now we have food stocked up here. But what can I do? I don't know. Do I have to like go back? No, that's alright. I can. Yeah, see, this is a little confusing to me because I'm clicking on the button and it registers my click. I can see that by going darker, but I don't know, just doesn't do anything. You can click on take an order, and nothing happens here. I don't know if that's a bug. It seems kind of like it might be a bug, but yeah, basically I can't do anything. Like, I don't know, do I have to... Oh, it's a free burger machine. Oh, I guess Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know about that. So, I feel like you need something to streamline your menus and the first user experience to... yeah, here, take the burger. To kind of lead me into the shop right away. And really, like the machine shop, I don't know if I really need to buy the first machine so that I can start playing, you know? Like, that seems like an unnecessary extra step. Whereas I could just like have it from the start because it was free anyway, right? So if I just had this burger machine from the start, then you know, I would have understood it way more quickly and wouldn't have thought like, oh, it's a bug. Or at least when I click on take an order and I cannot take orders yet because I have no burger machine, then tell me that I cannot take an order. Tell me, like, put a little text here saying like, okay, can't take orders yet, go to the shop, buy a burger machine, because otherwise there's no way I'm gonna know that. And that's just confusing, right? So you don't want to confuse your players right out of the gate. So before I could make oh, I can't make a burger now because I'm missing, I think I'm missing burgers actually. One sec. Food shop. Yeah, let's buy like 2 of those. And we'll make a burger. Here you go. Alright, so we have some money again. See, take another order. Yeah, I can make another one of those. There you go. Alright, we got 11 monies now. I need to buy burgers again. That's in the shop. I can buy 5 now. That's nice. Alright, here you go. Wait. Gotta make it first. There's your burger. Alright. The music does get a little bit repetitive, I gotta say. Like, it's cool that you have music, but I don't know, like, who made this? If that's music that you made yourself. If so, you might want to either learn to make music a little more, or just put a little more effort into it rather than just repeating this very short loop all the time that is kind of samey the whole way through. Or you might want to actually get someone who's very competent at making music and can make you a nice little soundtrack. Or, you know, there's always the option to license music. There's a bunch of royalty-free music on the internet that you can find that...
Yeah, I suck at making music. I asked Supersonica for my game.
Yeah, see, it's... I would say, like, that's worth it, to ask someone you know is a good musician. Alright, so let's take an order again. Sometimes this doesn't seem to work. Oh no, there we go. Okay, so... But sometimes this button doesn't seem to immediately turn up customer. So far, for a long time, I've always had the same order here, and it's starting to get a little boring. I'm wondering when that's gonna change. Let's buy a bunch of bread. We needed more of that. So yeah, see, Thomas, who's writing in chat right now, is a professional music composer for games, and saying probably needs more development. The music, I think it does not 30 second loop, which I think should be minute boom. Yeah, like if you have something that's shorter than 30 seconds and it's just playing on the loop the whole way through, it just gets a little bit annoying. I hope that the music doesn't annoy the audience too much. If so, I'm really sorry, but yeah, whatever. Take an order. Yeah, so see, I don't really get if there's anything other than this same order. Like I bought nuggets and I bought drinks and stuff, right, and potatoes, but there's just nothing else to do. Maybe I need to buy like another machine, but that seems very expensive, so I can't afford any of that. Yeah, so for now we're just stuck with burgers. Like it would probably be good, like if at the beginning you cannot really do anything else than this, it would be good to be limited to just buying these two items so that I don't buy unnecessary stuff. Right, because right now I'm just buying a bunch of like I have all these potatoes and so on, and that just gave me a slower start. And they're not coming up with any other orders than this simple burger. Alright, let's buy more burgers. Because now it's just a very long and tedious, slow gameplay loop where I produce burgers and then give them the orders. And there doesn't seem to be any strategy at all to it. I'm just clicking on things. And I think that could just be a little bit quicker, basically. Like either like let me make more money from burgers, or let the next stage, like I don't know what it is, like utilities or the next machine or so, cost less money, because right now it's just kind of boring. It just takes so much time, you know.
Yo, I just fell off my chair.
Oh no.
Because the bag was like locked, and I thought it wasn't locked, so I leaned back, and my whole chair just went whoop.
Well, I'm glad you survived.
Yeah, there was a beanbag there.
Okay,
So
hey, it's the safety beanbag.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to at least. How much time do we have left? Yeah, okay, we have some time. I will try to at least reach enough money so I can buy the next thing. Let's maybe take a look at the shop to see what that might be. Utensils? Okay. Plates and utensils owned. I don't know what that does for me. Maybe that should be explained if that has any kind of like gameplay functionality to it, but I seem to be just getting the same old orders all the time. AJ Dev says, just subscribed, Jan. Thank you. I'm happy about every new subscribers. So if you like what you're seeing right now, I mean, like not specifically this game, but like the stream in general, then I would be very glad if you hit the subscribe button.
Oh, you have 269 subscribers.
Nice. I also happen to have 69 money.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay, yeah, let's maybe get 100, and I think there was one more thing. So the other thing, the plates and stuff, I don't think that did anything for me, so I don't know what's up with that. Okay, we got one more, now we are over 100. Buy table colors, okay. Wait, oh, there's a slider also? Okay, well, let's just change that. I don't see anything visualized, so I guess I'll have to go back here. Oh yeah, they're yellow now. Does that do anything for me? I think I just got ripped off. See, like when I don't know, you should probably explain like what this does. Not only visualize it in real time, like you should have some kind of color that changes on the UI so that you can kind of see what you're doing here. But also you should kind of explain, okay, does this benefit me in any way in terms of gameplay? Like, do I get more money for better table colors or something like that? Because otherwise I feel like I just wasted my money. But yeah, it should at least, I think, be explained. Oh, they're pink now. That's cute. Alright. Well, I think that's about all the time that I'll give this one, because again, like, it seems to kind of just repeat itself, not just in terms of music, but also in terms of gameplay. And I wish that there was some more to do, like with different recipes and so on that you can put together, and some more strategy to it, so that it just doesn't feel as repetitive. But thank you for sending it in. Keep working on it. I think there is definitely some way to improve this with just like balancing it a little bit and improving just the user experience flow and the UI flow, and telling me more what I need to do at the very start so that I'm not completely lost in the beginning. And then also, yeah, making it a little faster so that I can get to new tasks that are a little bit different more quickly. Alright, well, thank you very much. I hope my feedback was helpful to you, Rako Games. Yeah, keep it up. I hope that you will make this a great game and have success with it. Okay, let's get into the next one. And now we have one less, so I need to reduce the max number on the random number generator. Which one is going to be the magic number? Let's see. A 1. Okay. So this is by 890. And I believe 890 on the last stream also sent something in. And this is another one by 890. That's interesting. The last time it was like a programming game. It was called 8-bit, but it was written in binary, so it was 1000-bit. Or 1000-bit, I guess. Which was pretty cool. And it was like programming with binary numbers and such. That was interesting for sure. Let's see what we have this time. Yeah, alright. Windows again. Okay, we're windowed. Can I make this full screen? I think that's the same as last time. I think with the last one we were also starting windowed. Oh, I can also not make it full screen. Well, I guess the stream audience just has to kind of deal with the windowed mode then. Would be nice to have it starting in full screen. I don't really see why you would start in windowed mode. Okay, so I can jump around. The only controls are the arrow keys or WASD. Okay, that seems pretty simple. I can wall jump and attach to walls. This is the training room. Get acquainted with the controls here. Okay. I'm assuming this is some kind of like game prototype still. Because the graphics right now, they tell me it's prototype, right? Like, so what I'm seeing here with like the black boxes for everything, it looks kind of prototypey. If that's the case, that's all fine. If not, I would say like upgrade it to your environment graphics a little bit. Hold up or down. Oh, you can also hold down to fall faster. Alright, yeah. I like the squishiness of the sprite that I'm playing with here. That's pretty cool. Like the squash and stretch. Very nice. Yeah, and cool look with the shadows, with the 2D shadows here. That looks pretty impressive. Alright. Level complete. Press F4. Interesting key to press for that, but okay. Oh. Press Escape or F1 to open the frame editor. Inside, press Space Tab. Wait. Okay, so I think I cannot jump this. Ooh, what is... Oh, I see. So this is called T.A.S.Q.U.A.R.E, and I think it's like playing a task, like a tool-assisted speedrun. Okay, which is interesting. Not something I have experience with personally, so I don't know. So this is like a super tough jump, I guess. And you can actually make it, but it's hard. Okay, now I don't have to hold F1. Okay. And I can press tab now to advance a frame. Okay, so now we're jumping. Okay, I cannot hold tab though. Oh, you can have hold controls if you do like F3. But I cannot hold tab still, even if I press F3. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright. Hey, what? No! Oh no. I don't seem to be able to get that wall jump that I wanted to get. I mean, I don't really know if the frame editor right now benefits me, because... Yeah, because I can also just make this without having to have the frame-by-frame advancements. Oh, it's cool that you show me a replay. I guess like if the frame editor will actually be really useful, then these replays will look absolutely amazing. But okay, it's an interesting concept for sure, with like trying to make like the tool assistant speedrun thing kind of more accessible in a game format. It's pretty cool. Let's go to the next level, see a few more levels. I want to see some levels where it's a bit more exciting than this one jump. Remember, you have to release up before jumping again. Also, you need to walk into a wall to be able to wall jump. Yeah, alright, so if I'm just trying to do it like this, it's, I guess, really hard. Like, it's probably so frame perfect or so. And you skip, yeah, you hold. Okay, and then you just advance. Probably still do it.
Is this one free?
I think so, yeah, I downloaded it for free. Okay. So. Oh yeah, you have to hold, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. I missed holding the up button once, and that immediately punished my jump height. Okay. Can I still jump? Yes, there is some coyote time. Interesting, okay. Alright, we're getting there. Oh boy, this is gonna be very close. So I think I just release jump now, so that now I can... Yeah. And that gets me up there. Alright, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna say that's very nice. And now I can see that replay. Very cool. Just with the corner of the hitbox, that's cool. That's really satisfying to now be able to watch the replay. That's nice. It's really something else. I don't think I've played I've never done a tool-assisted speedrun before. I have no experience in that field, basically. But I know them, and I have been amazed by tool-assisted speedruns before. just like the craziness of what that looks like, the theoretical limits of what you can do with like a game. Pretty awesome. And I don't think I've seen this concept put into a game itself before, so that's very cool. Cool idea. Yeah, let's get into it some more. Okay, I think I'm already a little bit too late with this, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to get over the top. Oh wait, I need to. Okay. Oh no, I did it wrong. I sometimes seem to be... I think I'm hitting the corner here. Yeah, that was not good. I sometimes seem to be confusing F1 and tab. And then I just pause out of it, but that's probably my problem. Okay, I'm attached, so now I can jump, right? Yeah! Awesome. That's fun. Okay, and you can fall faster as well. That's a thing. So if you really want to optimize your speedrun, I guess, you can fall faster by pressing down. So now I have to kind of... so there's some momentum. Let's slow down, and now I have to drop down here. Let's just fall regularly. You can do some of these like swag strats that T.A.S.Q.U.A.R.E runs will sometimes implement. Oh yeah, you can press up. I forgot about that. Oh no. I have to manage that again. Okay. I wonder if are like save states a thing with this? Oh no, I'm a little early. Ah, damn it. Okay. Up. Just up, come on.
Is my keyboard too loud?
No, I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
But thanks for asking. That is sometimes a problem. So now, what I need to do here is, I don't know if I want to hug the wall or maybe not touch it before going over there. Like, what if instead I went over a little bit? Right, like this, so that I can build up some momentum. Oh, I think I went too far. But you get the idea? It's like I'm trying to get around the curve there with some momentum, but I think I just messed it up. Okay, let's try this again. Oh no, I let go of up for a sec. Oh, I went way too far. Oh, man, it's hard, dude. It's hard to keep the concentration of that. Alright, Thomas says he's just back from having lunch. I hope you enjoyed it. Welcome back. There is an offset between the stream and Discord voice chat, yes. There's always a little bit of an offset with live streams. Shocking news, I know, live streams are not truly live. We've been lied to. Right, so for the... Okay, we have attached. We can just go. For the second level, I feel like you could have just put the goal up here. Instead of having like 2 challenges that are very tough in the second level, whereas in the first and... Oh no, this is like the third level already, but like for the third level, I guess, just having 1 challenge would, I guess, have been enough for this one. Just a suggestion to make it a little bit more accessible for newcomers. Okay, I might already want to go over to the side. No, not too far. Okay, now hold up. Oh, am I not gonna make it? It doesn't look good. Oh no. I wish I could go back frames. That would be great, like if you could not only advance forward, but also backwards. I don't know if that's possible with the way you coded it. But from a player's perspective, that would be amazing right now. So I don't have to do this over and over again. And who knows, maybe I'm approaching this all the wrong way. It's also really hard to kind of figure out... Shit, I think I'm already too far, see? It's really hard to like figure out what the momentum is and how far I need to go to make it through the corner. It's pretty difficult. Digging the sound and really is very interesting. Yeah, it's cool music too. I like it. It's got a very cool hypnotic style of music. Okay, so let's just tab through this. Okay, that still works. Alright, I somehow need to get around this corner, come on. Okay, let's hold right immediately. See, that was too soon. So now I'm just kind of going back and forth here.
I can't wait to see the replay.
Yeah, I would love to see it too, but this level is so hard. See, it's just really difficult. How much time do we have left? Okay, we still have a little bit of time. Okay, alright. No, it's too early. Okay, what happened? Oh no, I think I didn't let go of up. Okay, now I can go up. I see, that always happens to me when I'm in the middle of the action. Kind of pressing F1 is a little bit awkward, because it's like all the way up there on the keyboard, right? And it's like my fingers between tab and F1, there's kind of this spread between them, and it feels a little bit awkward to coordinate that. So maybe you can choose 2 keys that are right next to each other for like advancing a frame, or maybe not next to each other, but that are just in a configuration that is a little bit easier, so that I can get a muscle memory for those keys more easily. Okay, so we advance up here. Oh no. Always hit that corner the wrong way. Because quite often when I'm in the middle of the action, I just press tab instead of pressing F1 by accident. Too early. No. Ah, that was one of those again. Yeah, that happens to me so often with pressing the wrong button that I would definitely say try to figure out some other key configurations. I just get confused really easily, sorry, I'm dumb. But I'm probably not the only one. There are more dumb people than just me. Can we make it? No, it's always that one pixel. This again. Finally, that took a long while this time. Okay, we're advancing. Yeah, I don't know how to tell when is the best time to move over. Like, is now a good time? That seems a little early right now. So maybe I'll just hold down. Ah, see, that's too early.
That looks good.
Yeah, it looked good, but then I can't make it either way. So there's something that I'm not doing right. So, like, I'm approaching this the wrong way. Is it maybe like that you have to do this, actually? Like, can you somehow get through there? Is that a thing? Oh no. I don't think so.
I think you need to wall jump at the left side, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps. But I tried that in the beginning, it didn't work. Maybe I was just doing it wrong. I don't know.
Oh yeah. I think it's almost time for the next game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember when we started this one.
I think it was around like 7, 16, 18 or something.
Okay, yeah, in that case. I'll give this one more go and see if like I can make it with the wall jump. As suggested. And if I can't, then I'll give up and say like, your game defeated me, your level 3 is too hard. Because it's really difficult to get a grasp on like the momentum. If this had some kind of... Wait, oh no. Okay, well I didn't actually get the watch up. Oh no. If this had some kind of like going back in time, or maybe even just save states that I can revert back to, that would be a lot nicer. Maybe something like that exists, I don't know, but if so, then I'm dumb because I didn't see it. Yeah. And then on top of like I have those two issues with it, that there's no reversing, going back frames. That makes it frustrating, and then the other thing that makes it frustrating for me is that I constantly confuse the two keys that I'm using for frame advancements. This and then this. I'm just always confusing them. I don't know, like maybe try out some different key combinations because that's always messing me up. What is happening now? Oh. I think in the frame editor you had the controls in the beginning with like the other keys. I'm wondering right now what those were, and if maybe those would help me.
I just got rickrolled in YouTube comments.
You got rickrolled? Oh no. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, and you can do this. I forgot about it, but you can advance to the next level, right? So this is asking you to do a long wall jump. I don't know how exactly that works, but okay. Yeah, like those are basically the two things that I would really pay attention to and maybe change. Also, a way to put up all the secondary controls again would be really nice, because I'm forgetful. Look, I'm an old man. I don't remember all the things, right? Okay, but yeah, really cool concept. Very much in love with the idea. It just needs something to make the user experience a little bit nicer, I feel like. And that seems to be the most consistent thing that I'm getting with these submissions. That the user experience is just sometimes not quite ideal. And for me, in this case, it's like which buttons I press and having some kind of way to step back through frames again, to undo some frames. Because you're clearly already saving all the frames, because otherwise I wouldn't have a perfect replay. So you could make me go back, right? That would be possible. I don't know, I think it would just make this experience a lot better. Because I could just undo my mistakes. All of those mistakes that I'm making, because I'm making a lot of them. Okay, yeah. Sorry that I'm too dumb to beat any of your levels. I wish I had some more time to try more, but I am afraid we'll have to move on to the next game. But thank you for sending that in. I hope that you benefited from my feedback and that you will continue working on this, because it's, I think, a very cool concept indeed, to make this kind of tool-assisted speedrun thing more accessible to people, because I always wondered how those things work, but they always seemed like a little bit complicated to set up and such, so that I always just like was, whoa, okay, how do people do this? It's some kind of magic. But yeah, very nice idea indeed. Okay, let's get on to the next one then. We have 6 remaining. Let's go to 6 on the random number generator, and we end up at number 5, which is by SkyanSam. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to rewatch the stream
Alright. So this one is called Corruptor of the Souls. Link to it is in the description if you want to try it out yourself. Like with all the creations, I put links in there. Now I'm just gonna give it a go. Let's see, I have no idea what kind of game this is. Basically have no information on that at all. So we're going in blind. Get my first time reaction. Like with basically all of those. Okay. Are we loading? Unity? Unity doing its job? Yeah, we're getting something. Okay. Alright. Ooh, that's that's a lot of chromatic aberration there.
Oh my.
Alright, so as always, let's check out the credits for a sec. Yeah, so the return, you can basically not read it anymore. I mean, you can kind of.
When I said when you use too much post-processing in Unity.
Yeah, it looks very Unity post-processing right now. I mean, it's maybe tone it down a little bit, because if it's at the point where the UI gets hard to read if it's in the corner, then you need to do one of two things: reduce the effect or put the UI more in the center. I would say probably reduce the effect a bit. But okay, programming and art is by you, SkyanSam, and then more art is by Unusual Autumn, and music is by Apech. I don't know how you would pronounce that. I would say Apech. Okay. There's a manual. Alright, let's check out the manual real quick. Oh, it's so hard to read. Use arrows and arrow keys to move mouse to shoot. Okay, so it's arrows and mouse. Usually when you have mouse and keyboard controls, I would expect to use WASD. Oh, but then you also say Q and E. So I have to probably use WASD. Those are not the arrow keys though, so that's... I don't know. I'll see what it is, I guess. Once you kill all the enemies... okay. That seems like a pretty standard affair. Oh yeah, and you have mouse controls in your game, but your mouse does not work with the UI. So that's a little weird. Probably wanna have, like, if you use the mouse in the game, then probably wanna support mouse fully. Okay, yeah, start game, let's go. Alright, okay. Yeah, okay, WASD works too. Then I would just say, like, use WASD. If I'm using the mouse as well, then it just feels nicer to use WASD than arrows. And especially if you use Q and E, then you should probably just tell me to use WASD. Okay, so this is kind of a bullet hell thing, I guess. Confused, is that the health bar on top of the boss there? Or enemy, I guess? Because it doesn't seem to be going down at all. Oh, interesting, I can actually... Wait. You can still go back here? Have I already beat the enemy? Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Yeah, hi. Playing your game. Alright, so... This one has a different movement pattern because they're always on these paths. So the health bars are a little strange in a way because they fill up. And okay, so a little bit about like communication to the player. On the right, I have an empty, like an empty space here. That empty space looks just like this empty space, but I cannot go through here, but I can go through the other empty space. So you have the same visuals for something that is essentially a different thing. Basically, might want to change that. Okay, so I beat this Wanderers. still have to go over here. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I haven't beat this one yet. Like the communication as well for like the health bar going up instead of down is a little bit strange. That's not expected, I think. The head bars fill up because it's corruption, so think of it as corruption instead of an HP bar. Okay, but in that case, you want to make sure that your health bar, or corruption bar in your case, is visualized differently. So it would always be like there but empty, and then it would fill up. It would fill up, but it fills up to a certain point, and you can see what that point is. Because the way a health bar works is it gets like emptier and emptier, and you can clearly see where the empty point is. So that way you can tell when the enemy is gonna die. If something fills up and it just grows, and there's no indicator for the end point of it, then there's no way for me to tell how much I still have to hit the enemy until it's full, because I don't know the full size of it. I hope that makes sense. You can go through empty spaces. You need to check the... Yeah, you can go through here. So... yeah. Alex V. Britannia, hello. Play Cody's game, play Cody's game. Harley... I don't know what you mean, sorry. If there's a Cody and he made a game, he didn't submit it to me, so... tell Cody to submit his game to me, then I will play Cody's game. So you think there should be a background on that? Yeah, exactly, or some kind of indicator for the end of it, for the right side, rather than just a singular square. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, here this empty space I cannot go through. This I can go through. I cannot shoot it anymore. Alright. So that is a door? Question mark? No? I don't know.
I like the block design, it's fun.
Oh, that's a alright. Yeah, see, like that looks exactly the same. Like there should be some kind of highlight on like the gate that I can go through. And I seem to... like, am I floating? It's a little strange. See, I have this player and he's going up and down like he's floating or something. But it doesn't read well. It looks like you're trying to animate like footsteps or something like that going up and down, but then they're way too slow and like the distance is too big. So it looks like some kind of floating. But for floating, the character also doesn't, like the sprites also don't communicate that very well. And if you are floating, there should be like some kind of drop shadow that always stays on the same spot. And me then going up, that would just communicate that I'm floating way better. I don't know what you're trying to tell me here with this, but yeah. Okay, yeah, you have to go to the left. I did that. Highlight on gates, yeah. And should you add arrows or maybe a path to... Yeah, you can do that. So for example, one example game that you can look at where they don't really visualize the gates at all times, but they give you these arrows, is Metal Slug, the Metal Slug series. There, whenever you can move on to one or another place, for every area that you should go on to, there's like a little arrow that says go, and just points in the direction and animates a little bit. I think that would work quite well. Okay, alright, so let's go through here, I guess. No? Okay. See, like this is the problem. I don't know where to go. You could use Unity, but really I just want like a drop shadow at the floor to indicate that I'm floating. Oh, okay, now you can go here. See, like a little arrow to that side, so that you can go here. Would have helped. Alright, so this is the boss fight, I guess. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Okay. These bullet hell patterns. Well, that's tough, man. I have to concentrate on two things at the same time: my character positioning, and then aiming at the right spot so I can hit the boss. I don't know if that's a regular thing with bullet hell games. I think usually you're just firing up in a straight line or something. But like I have to control my mouse that is over here and my character that is down here, right? And it makes for some interesting multitasking. It's not even that I hate it or anything. Like it's actually kind of interesting, but it's very hard to concentrate on those two things at the same time. Okay. Oh, oh no. The bullet was chasing me there. Okay. I wonder when this... Oh no. This is gonna be super tight. Oh. Oh no, I'm getting hit. Oh. Alright. Well, that's a very hard boss fight. Make the boss move slower? Maybe, I don't know. Like, I couldn't really pay attention to the boss too much because I was paying attention to my player, because that's the primary thing that you need to look at. I was almost just looking at the boss from my peripheral vision rather than really looking at it, focusing on it, because I have to focus on my player so much that I don't get hit. That's like the primary thing that I need to pay attention to, I feel like.
Can you send me a link? I think I want to play this. It's very fun.
Yeah, it is fun. It's fun to avoid the bullets. It's me when... Okay, so there are exclamation marks for that. That was totally my mistake that I didn't pay attention to that. Yeah, with this kind of pattern you want to kind of stay away in the distance. Oh, it goes on for so long. By the way, you have some very cool music in this boss fight here, I like it. It's pretty nice. So tell your musician that they did a good job. Ooh, it's gonna be close, isn't it? I hope I can manage to beat it this time. Getting very close again. Oh no, one more hit and I'm done, I think.
Press E.
No, man, it's always so close.
Press E. Oh. Yeah, even the creator says press E.
What does pressing E do?
I think it uses the corruptness of the enemy to heal you.
Oh. Is that ever explained in game?
I think so.
Really? Like, did I not pay attention? I think it was never explained in
the menu.
In the menu. Ah, yeah, you should really explain these kind of things in game when they're needed. Like, for example, if there's something... you can heal with E, and that depends on this, right? So you should just put like a little E on that, like a little button prompt. It's all about communication. A lot of game design is just about communication.
Am I verbal?
pressed E and now I have this... I didn't heal from that, so... Oh, wait, now I can heal here. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, that's a cool mechanic that I completely ignored because I didn't know what to do with this little thing down here. Okay, let's spawn another one of these. This will be a piece of cake with this. Or at least way easier. Pattern is so hard. Okay. Hey, made it. Alright, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That just makes everything so much easier. Not knowing about that makes it really hard. Okay, so was the test successful? Yeah, corruption was successfully applied to the player, and it affected the simulation environment. What was the player's reaction? Negative. He kept wondering why he was killing everybody. Strange. I mean, I wasn't really wondering why. I was just playing a game, so I kind of expected it. So you're kind of like putting words in my mouth there. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, so the simulation works where the player's neural is misspelled here. It's supposed to be EU and not UE. Neural network failed. Have fun doing some adjusting to the network nakes. All in the name of game dev torture. What? Where's that come from? Okay, wait a second, where's the player right now? Yeah, they just defeated the boss, so where do they go after that? Don't tell me they're listening to this conversation. Yeah, I am. Oh shit. Okay, client error 403 forbidden, that's fun. That's a cool ending. Pretty fun. Alright, so yeah, that's the game, right? I think that's all there is to it. Yeah, I could see this going to like a bigger game overall. Looking at the menu again now that I know what happens. Yeah, during the boss fight press Q and E to use corrupted enemies. Yeah, by the time you are at the boss fight you just completely forget about this, so you really need that little fun prompt. Okay, yeah, I think I told you everything that I can tell you. Cool game, I like the music, I like the gameplay overall. Just the communication could be a little better here and there. And at that point, like after this, it could just be longer, really. Yeah, and really reduce this post-processing effect a little bit. It's a bit too much, especially during the sequences where you have to read text. Okay, nice, very cool. Thank you for sending that in. Thanks for playing in the feedback. Yeah, you're welcome. Friend of yours made the music. Your friend is a good composer. Nice.
Now that I go offline, my game will get chosen, right? Right?
Are you going offline now?
Yeah. But first I wanna see which game is going to be chosen.
Okay,
I'm going to rewatch the stream, so it's fine.
Alright, right. Yeah, thanks for being here anyway.
I've been filling up this
number
bathtub
3,
for like
what is it?
10 minutes.
Lithium.
Oh, okay, mine is 2.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, close one, but
-1.
yeah, see ya. The slow movement of the boss makes it less frustrating, yes. In terms of difficulty, it did feel good overall. I think the pattern where the boss was just shooting out a bunch of bullets from the center could maybe be toned down a little bit, but then again it's a bullet hell, so maybe I also just suck a bit. So overall, I liked it. Okay, but yeah, next one is yours, Lithium.
Yeah. Can you hear me, by the way?
Oh, 890, you're late. Well, welcome to the stream. I think you'll have to rewatch it in the end because the stream, like I already played your game. I did think it was very cool, but pretty hard. Yeah, you get all my feedback if you rewatch it. Cool. Lithium.
Yeah, and I don't think you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Alright.
I do hear you.
I've been filling up my bathtub for like 10 minutes and then I realized the plug was not in it, so I just wasted so much water.
That's not good.
It's a shame.
He rage quit. I didn't rage quit. I had to quit because of the time. Okay, so we're starting this at 2011. So we'll have half an hour max. So at 2040, please remind me. And we'll be moving on then. But let's get into it. This is creatively titled Gamegame. I always joke about that.
Stop. Not funny.
Okay. So here we go. Oh yeah, the mouse is not hidden. It's fine. It's okay. All right. Yeah, we got the best prototype textures in the game. Wait, I should say in the game. Alright, so... Ooh, the...
Seriously?
Wait, okay. Let me try out these controls a little bit. I think I played like a previous version of this before. Actually, like the previous version is what inspired this series, because I was playing that on stream just as a one-off thing, and I felt like, oh, this could be a cool idea for a future stream. So yeah, this, like, you basically have Lithium to thank for these streams in general, for these feedback streams.
Yeah.
It feels like, okay, yeah, I have some pretty decent control now on the ground. Whereas before it was really floaty and slippery, and now that's better. Okay, but in midair, basically I have very little air control, so that feels a little awkward to me, that I cannot counter steer. I know it's not realistic that you can, but at the same time it just makes it feel like you're less in control, but maybe it's necessary for the gameplay. I'll see. Okay, so we're going up here. Oh no. I told you, watch me fail on the first level. I let you know in advance. Okay. E. 3. Now it's 3. Now it's 4. Now it's 5. Now it's 6. Now it's 7. 8. Oh, we have reached max E potential. Okay. I don't know what that... like, what was that for? Okay, we got particles. They're all saying 2. Is this some kind of puzzle? Should I pay attention to this? 8 E's and 2? Or should I have left the E on 2? Did I already mess up? Oh no. Wait, now it says 2. And I can go up with this as well. Now we're at max E again. Okay, we got all the E's. So, oh wait, there's another platform up here. I can just go onto the E cube. Yes. 8. This already has 8. I don't know, this is very cryptic. I don't think I understand what's going on. But basically I cannot jump high enough to get there. Can I? Oh, I can up this even more. Oh yes, let's do 20. Woo! Okay, so that's my jump height. Oh my god, I'm instantly at 20 now. So these count down? Ah, yes, okay, nice. Alright, so I can manipulate my jump height by pointing at these cubes. And then, this is saying 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Can we catch all the 5s?
Big
no,
brain, yeah.
they just fall through me. Okay, 5, 4, wait. 4? Should I do this? 3, 1, 0. Minus? Oh no. Oh no. Have I messed up? Should I not do this? This went in the negative direction. have a negative feeling about this. Okay, 2 I guess is a little too low. Okay, can I not just... No, okay, so you have to find out the right jump height for that one. Interesting, interesting. Let's try out 3. No, it has to be 4, I believe. Let's see. Okay, 4. Yeah, no. Man, I was about to celebrate.
Oh, you almost had it.
Like, is this a tight jump? Is this hard to pull off? Kind of, a little bit. Does it have to be this tight, or could it be loosened up a little bit and still work with the same number? Because if it can, then yeah. This part is not finished yet, though you can have a bit of fun with this. E and Q. Oh, it's like going in both directions then. So E is going up, Q is going down. And then I can probably jump really high. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, we're going up. 40. Woo! Woo! Oh, that's funny.
Bonk.
Boing. That's cool. I can see some fun gameplay emerging from this. I'm quite curious where you're gonna go with this. It's interesting. It's definitely a lot different from the first version of Gamegame. The first one was a little more Portal style with like boxes and buttons and stuff that you have to push and doors you have to open and such. And this one has its own little unique mechanic, which I definitely appreciate. I wonder where else you can go with the level design in this, and also with like maybe satellite mechanics that work together with this jump height thing. Yeah, very interesting. Cool. I think that's it then, right?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
I'm sorry, the Who level didn't make it in.
Yeah, I'm really like, if I'm disappointed in anything, then it's that the Who level is not there, but whatever. I guess I'll punish you later. Okay. Thank you though for sending this. It's very nice.
I'm so happy it worked, because I didn't know if I put everything in the zip, because I couldn't. I was like searching for it in a folder with like 60 things in it. So
yeah. This is giving, okay, so nothing here says, this is giving me some anti-chamber vibes. If you don't know anti-chamber, I can recommend checking that out. It's a pretty old game by now, but still definitely worth playing. It's a game that plays with space in very unusual ways and has some very interesting puzzles with that. And I can recommend it.
Hey, it was cool.
So, and we have the library. Hello, welcome. Can you still send in? You can send me a link on Discord. I might check it out at the end of the stream if I still have time and stamina. But for now, I'll go through the list of the stuff that I already have. Okay, we have 4 things left. We have already done 4. Yeah, I'll probably have some time by the end of this still to check out some stuff that's submitted. But I can't promise anything right now. Let's go. So the random number generator, RNJesus, says number 1 is the one. So Dark Peace.
Oh, that's mine?
Ah, Dark Peace, you're still here. Cool, yeah. That's Spleen, right? It's a Godot game. Cool. Let's open it up.
Oh, and I would say epilepsy warning.
Okay, so
Just
everyone watching, epilepsy warning. So if you have problems with that, please, I don't know, like turn off now or something. I don't know. Spleen. Okay, cool. We have this guy here. Press E, choose English. Press F, choose French. Yeah, let's not choose French because I don't know French. You're the hero. Can I? Oh yeah, nice. Oh, that's interesting. Look, when I go up here, then you have this aliasing on the font. I don't know if that's intentional. You might want to look into that. You're the hero. Press space to start your quest. Okay, let's go. All right. Oh, what is this? A new hero? Like again? Okay. You? Why does it just say you instead of putting my face there? I think I should. I deserve a character portrait, right? Like, come on. Okay. A new one? I thought the hero was unique and special. Yeah, that's right. Everyone is unique and special, Mr. Number 376. That's fine. I like your writing already. That's pretty cool. And you are? Oh, sorry. I'm Spleen. An inner critic voice. Oh no. One of those. I'm gonna live in your head to give you advices and informations. Okay, so this is basically my Navi. First of all, you can move with... Yeah, I figured that out. You can destroy stuff with your sword. Okay, so it's a bit Zelda-like in a way, but with the difference that I can kind of aim my sword with the mouse here. Okay. Yeah, it's like you actually have to swing, or else you just stab. But like, you can really swing with the mouse. That's cool. That actually feels pretty good. I wonder where I haven't seen this kind of control before. Interesting. Okay, gotta destroy it all. Use your master aim. Yeah. Thanks. Okay, cool. What do we have here? I guess these just take more hits. Okay. Press space to read notes and talk to people, but please avoid any awkward situation. What? I still decide which awkward situations to get into. Thank you. I am the master of my own awkwardness. Okay, there's nothing to read, only straight lines drawn on the side. That's funny. Oh, you got some good jokes in this. I appreciate that. It's nice. So I don't want to put the pressure. I don't want to put the pressure. I don't know. That doesn't seem like correct English.
Oh.
Okay. I don't want to put you under pressure. Would be, I guess, like the right way to say it.
Okay.
But I hope you'll get further than the last one. Yeah, he simply died to the enemy in the next area. Shame. Okay, well that's not gonna happen to us here. I'm pretty sure we'll be victorious. Yeah, that's like... How did that guy die to this slow-ass enemy? Come on. What a loser. Okay. The rock.
You don't have to destroy everything.
No, I have to. No, I must. Dude, it just feels wrong not to do it.
Smash the chest.
Ah. Yeah, somehow I expected to have like an interact key with the chest,
yeah.
you know? Okay. I don't know how far you are along with this game. Or what the circumstances were of making this, but some music would be nice, I guess, or something to just fill up the silence. It doesn't necessarily have to be music, could be ambient noise as well, but it's just very
music
quiet.
is coming.
Oh, that's nice. Ooh. I'm hiding behind the mushrooms. I cannot destroy them, but I can hide. No one will see me behind the mushrooms. You can't see me now. Okay, let's move on. See the bar with the word level. You can fill it by doing actions like killing enemies. You can see your level 0, which is pitiful. You'll need to gain some levels if you want to beat your quest. Are the graphics getting weird? I feel like I'm all cross-eyed or something. What's happened? Ah. Oh my god. Oh, it's getting really strange. Ah. Is this supposed to happen? Oh. Okay, that's fine then.
Is that chromatic abrasion expected?
No.
Yes,
I did not expect. I mean, maybe for the developer, but I didn't expect it.
That's the epilepsy warning.
Oh, you don't get epilepsy attacks from this, I think, though. Like, it's with flashing lights is a common thing. But I think when it
Okay.
just,
I just wanted
has
to be sure.
an effect like this, I think it's actually fine. I think it's like when a strobe light flashes at a certain interval, then you're at risk if you're epileptic. But okay, and here we go again, a panic attack. Oh, that was a... Oh, I see. You really can't control yourself? Anyway, be careful. Could happen at any time. And be deadly. Ooh, so yeah, that's... Oh no. Okay. I wonder if we have any control over that then? That's interesting. Yeah. Sorry, I feel like I have to destroy everything, or else just doesn't
I'm
feel
not
clean.
gonna finish the game in time.
Yeah, might happen. But it's worth it if I can destroy everything. Sorry, mister, I can't let you go further without the overrated paper found at school. Wow, and that's pointing to the office. That's funny. Yeah. How about I stab you? Okay, I can't. Alright, that's home, and that's school. Okay, get my overrated paper, I guess. School's closed. Oh no, I can't. Don't forget, it's the final exam today. What? How's the school closed if it's the final exam? Also, do you say examine or is it just exams? I don't know. Or exam. I don't know if you know. That makes a sound. It's the sound generating human.
She heals you.
Oh, I see. Well, I was at max HP, right? Hey, it's been a while. I don't see you very often these days. Best friend? Okay, I'm your best friend. Alright. I didn't know. You okay? Oh, I wasn't aware you had a friend. It'd be bad to lose her, so think carefully and don't talk shit. Okay. I'm on a quest! Oh, you have to press one. I don't know why I can't select this with the mouse. It's again like, if your game has mouse controls, I just feel like it should support mouse fully, and in the UI as well. It just feels more natural. Yeah. Cool. Come see me if your life is low. Alright. Yeah, she knows what's up with quests. You lose life. Okay. The home is fake. Okay. Gotta train my combat on these. Oh, they shoot. I think the first one didn't really do that, right? Okay. Alright. So it's up here. Okay. Alright, this guy. Breathing slowly might help calming you down, but I'll make things worse. But it'll make things worse if you suck at it, so don't. Oh, okay. Breathing. Okay, I'm getting panic attacks all the time. Oh my. Is this what anxiety feels like? Okay. Yeah, alright. Haha, 2 in 1 go. Okay, there's something. And you've been gnomed. Okay, I guess so. That was HP, max HP up. Okay. These guys are shooting. Yeah. Okay. You shoot again, please? You don't wanna? Okay. There you go. Oh, what?
You should go down left.
You could at least press space faster. Life freaking depends on it. Your heart will... Oh, you have to press it fast? I thought you were supposed to breathe slowly. I don't think I really get the breathing mechanic fully. I don't know how that works. Told me to breathe slowly, and now it's telling me to press space fast? I don't know. It's a little odd. Okay. Alright, what's this? Let's ask the sign. The sign doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah, sign
It
doesn't
says
seem to work.
you have to get the key to pass the door.
Oh, okay. And then I can open this heart thing, I guess.
And the key is found at the office.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Let's see what's up here. I think I've been here before. Yeah, this is the way back, right? Okay. Cool. Thanks for the healing. School's open now, but I think I remember some path up here, yeah. Alright. Let's see what this is. Okay, just more health up. Nice. Okay, let's get the overrated paper. If these people see one of your panic attacks, I think it should be one of your panic attacks.
Yes.
They're gonna make fun of you. Okay. So avoid being seen when it happens. Weirdo. Come on. I'm not that weird. Hello. Can I like talk to these people? No. But this guy, right? You can talk to. No? Still can't talk to? Okay. He looks kind of special. Looks kind of like you should be able to talk to him.
Yes. You can?
Didn't work for me. Space is that, right?
Yes.
So I walk up to him and
That's
nothing.
not normal. Oh, that's a problem. Oh.
Is that like game breaking? Do I need to talk to him? Is he like a quest giver or something? Yeah, can't talk to nobody here.
Shut guy. So, yeah, that's a problem.
Okay, well,
Okay.
that's unfortunate.
Okay.
So let's just go in here and see what happens. Why is the school overrun by beasts? Okay, what's happening here? Can I maybe ask her? No, I also cannot talk to her. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. I don't know why I can't talk to people anymore. Is my social anxiety so bad that I literally cannot talk to people anymore? I'm not sure.
Maybe if you die, because that's not normal.
Yeah, I also can't read anymore, so...
Maybe if you die, you can talk to people again. You can.
Okay, I didn't think I would be asking this today, but what is the fastest way to die?
Run into the enemies.
Okay, I'm there. I don't seem to be dying. I'm sorry. It seems a bit bugged. Oh, what? Whoa, okay. I just lost HP, that's good. History, yeah, history, kill me history. Okay, death by history. Stop fighting things you can't do anything about. You can't control it, embrace it. Okay. Oh yeah, so these guys attack me now. Yeah, well maybe that way I can finally die. That's horrible.
No, you just died. So that should be good.
I did? Oh, okay. Now I still can't talk to her at least.
No, she doesn't speak at that moment.
Oh, okay. Maybe she should always say something. Because it's a little weird.
Yeah.
She's a person, right?
So you missed the part when it says you had to hit the heart.
I have to hit the heart. Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, and it has
It's a
like a
bug.
number on it. It's the school boss. Why is the school boss a heart? Whose
Yeah.
heart am I hitting?
It is set just before.
Okay. So this guy, in a critic voice, we got something way better. The squib. It's from Japan. Okay.
It's a
interesting.
reference.
Yeah, I didn't get that reference. Sorry. To do, remove the placeholders for the boss fights. No one will ever believe the boss's weak point is his big and showy heart. Okay. It's a good joke once, like if you read this. Otherwise, it's actually really confusing. Okay. You open the homework directory. You quickly close this directory. Okay. Yeah, let's not do homework right now. I had enough of that in my life. Okay. Yeah, HP. Okay, that's it. I think I can go to the office now. I got the overrated paper. Oh, whoa, you can't even touch that guy. Just get healed by her. So this guy, does he talk to me again? No. This dude legit just hates me.
Wow. Okay. Well.
Wait, that was school. Up was the office. So many people, so many danger. Shouldn't that be dangers? I think, yeah. Or it would have to be so much danger. Yeah. You'd better stay home alone. Okay. Yeah, can't exactly do that because as we figured out, the home is fake. Hey, can't talk to this guy. Hey, always short on HPs? Have what you need, magic potion. No scam, just a casual healing potion in a non-suspiciously shaped bottle. I don't think I need it actually. Take it will make your life easier with your with my panic attacks. Okay. Totally not alcohol. Oh no, we don't drink in this house. No, I don't drink. Never. So no. Give up. Let the panic attack pass by itself. Oh, is it happening? Oh yeah, it's happening. Seems to be fine. Okay. Why is the music all exciting now? During the panic attack I had nothing, but now it's like all dramatic and stuff. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's a bug.
Oh, okay.
Not.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like the direction you're going into with this is quite interesting and pretty cool. The most... Like, the thing that you need to worry about most at the moment seems like fixing bugs. But, like, the game direction, I think, is already pretty nice. And, like, with the story and so on, it really feels like you have a very good vision for what you want to create here and what kind of world you want this to be set in and such. And what kind of themes you want to explore. So I appreciate that. That's definitely something not everyone can do, but yeah, it's unfortunately bogged down a little bit by some technical issues, as you've of course noticed. Nothing that can't be fixed, of course. So right now I don't really know what I'm doing here. I was getting a key, right? Oh, what? Okay, yeah, it's another one of those. Oh shit. Am I not safe if I just stay here? Oh, that. Yeah, okay, I see. I see. I have to move a little bit more. I wish there was some kind of hit feedback on the heart when I hit it.
Yeah.
And it's moving so fast that I can't really read the number on it very well. It's also a little bit difficult.
Okay.
Maybe it could just have like some kind of circular health bar around it. That would be easier to read. Oh, and that disappeared before I could read it. So maybe you just have like some kind of confirm key for that. Because now I don't know what it gave me.
Well, okay.
I'm waiting for the
Not,
Shen.
very important.
For the Shen Vapiros? Oh no. No, not that guy. I hate that guy. I'm ready to get Detroit. I think it's supposed to be destroyed. With logic and facts. Oh no, not that dude. Wait, I can do this again? Do I have to? I think now I have to. Is that a bug?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a little bit full of bugs. But apart from that, I think the direction is very cool, as I mentioned, like the story and kind of the jokes, the writing. I like that in general. It looks like you haven't got the key. Well, maybe you weren't the chosen one after all. I'll find another hero. You should just... Okay, whatever. I can't read that quickly. Yeah, I have to give up on my I need to destroy everything philosophy. Because
Yes.
this room... Yeah. Hey, what? Why are these attacking me now? I'm not even in a panic attack right now. I don't know why that's happening.
You can go left.
Okay. Oh, wait, there's a note. I swear there's no jump scare at the end of this corridor. Okay, well, thanks. See, nothing scary here and nothing scary just behind you. Alright, let's see. There's actually nothing scary just behind me. That's nice. Cool. It was just an honest note.
Yes, I don't like jump scares.
Me neither. That's something we have in common. Okay, what was the point of that?
Near the end.
Wait, hold on. I have to breathe again? Okay. That was quick. That was over very quickly. Or is there something I can do here? No?
No.
Where do I have to go again? I'm forgetting what I have to do. This is probably... No, that's the way I came from,
No,
right?
not this way.
Oh, she wants to talk. Okay.
I
Help!
thought it was the...
Ah, I said help and now I'm getting a panic attack. Oh no. I didn't know. I must have blundered. But now you know what we have to do, right? Complete the quest and beat the hell out of the final boss. Get the key to the heart. Maybe you could use it on a big heart. Oh yeah. Okay, I got a key from her now. Nice. Okay, let's just kind of... Oh, she didn't heal me, right? My HP's all low. Oh. Okay, so this is the boss here, I think.
Yes.
Got a very loud noise there. I got healed, that's nice. There's the guy, I don't know what he wants. But he's in a cage of some sort. Yeah, I'm one of the first heroes. But I chose to remain at home with nobody around so that there's no way something can trigger a panic attack. I don't want to fight anymore. When you fight, you can lose, and that's just too scary. So here I am, just me, myself, and Spleen. Okay. That's a way to deal with it, I guess. Goodbye. You? I was hesitant to tell my friends about my anxiety, but Spleen told me that they would shame me and judge me. She's so kind to have warned me. Oh no. Now I'm so happy alone with my thoughts. I don't think that was good advice, honestly. Or you have shitty friends. Alright. Spleen helps me figure out that I fail everything I do, and I just do nothing. Spleen sucks, dude. Last night she told me I wasn't even good at living. Maybe I should stop that too. Please don't. Okay, what do we have here? This, okay. What's this? Oh yeah, that's the guy, right? Hello. So much pressure to be... to Ben the winner, I think should be B.
Oh, yeah, no. B.
The always on top guy. Everyone congratulates you. There's an S missing at the congratulations. At the same time, you don't feel like you deserved it. And once you're labeled as a winner, people assume it's normal for you to be on top. You have the constant fear of doing less good. Yeah, who can't relate with that? Okay, so you actually it should be came, right? Not come.
Yes.
You actually came, you freak. Generally my words prevent people to reach me. Because he has a friend. No, let's forget the power of friendship trope. Please. It has never helped anyone. And especially against an... You know, it's N missing. Sorry if I'm critiquing a lot of your grammar too much, but if I notice it, I feel like saying it because I want to give you feedback.
Yeah.
Okay. Step forward and fight me, you freak. Okay. Think my healing attacks can harm her. Let's do it. Okay, so I have to avoid the... Okay. Ooh. I don't think those can occur there. Ah, okay, that's actually interesting. Because I have to kind of get close, but then also... That's an interesting mechanic there with having to stay in between. In a way I don't want to get hit by the health, but it also doesn't hurt me if, like, the opposite, right? Actually heals me if I get hit by it. So it's a dilemma. Do I get hit and not hit the boss? Okay. Well, I guess this is fine. Yeah, alright. Maybe there should be some kind of line between me and the health bar source. Just so that I can kind of extrapolate in my mind where it's gonna hit and control it a little better. Because I feel like sometimes I cannot judge where it's gonna end up very well.
Yeah. Good idea.
Okay, so this...
So the fight is a bit long, but
you can't even beat me by yourself.
if you buy items at the shop, the fight is different.
Oh, okay.
And
You can buy stuff? I didn't know.
Spleen can attack you with the healing potion or the knife. And
Oh, she's actually there. I didn't notice because the text boxes were there. That's a little strange, I guess, that the text boxes would be there. During the fight while the action is already going. Yeah, I feel like I cannot speed this up at all. And it is also kind of slow, as you mentioned. I wasn't aware of any kind of shop.
Is the shops the people that offered to sell you stuff, like the healing potion that's totally not alcohol?
Oh, is that it?
It was the guy near the trash can. Shop.
Oh, okay. Well, I missed that. Alright, well, let's just see if we can get through the rest of this. Wait. That not okay. I was gone for an unusually long time. Ah.
Did it just decrease the amount of time he stays there, so you have to get the first heart basically after he comes out?
I think so. Yeah, it feels like it. Okay. Alright. There we go. And yay! We got it! You know I always come back. Don't let the end let you think it's over. Okay. We won this time. You can't make me sad right now. Okay, nice. Dark Peace. Now I actually have to destroy everything. Cool.
Yeah.
Scenarist, developer, character designer, graphic designer, and sound ahead. Oh, okay, that's the credit. Sound ahead, composer, sound designer. Nice, good job on the music. Good work. Yeah, nice. Like that. I can't read this up here because of my HP. I'm assuming it's panic attacks.
Yes.
Cause a lot of people to remain home alone and can lead to agoraphobia, which is the fear of going outside, right? It can also lead to alcohol abuse or self-harm or other kinds of addictions.
And that was the items at the shop, alcohol bottle and the knife.
Excuse me, I didn't understand you. Can you repeat that, please?
The items at the shop, it was
That was the alcohol thing.
the alcohol bottle and the knife.
Okay, yeah, I
in
see.
relations to.
Yeah, that's very clever. That's cool to have this kind of mechanical connection to the story in that way. I kind of missed it a little bit because there were some bugs in the way and so on that actually I think detracted a little bit from the experience there. But apart from that, very cool. Is that it? Is this like the end screen here?
Yes.
Okay.
The end.
I feel like, and that's also something, and like forgive me if I'm a bit ignorant here, but I feel like with this end screen, and that's also how I feel like about this problem of anxiety and panic attacks and so on, when people have them, is that I don't know how to help or what to do or like what could be done about it. Like here in this game, we kind of just beat this inner critic voice and so on with friendship and love and so on. But I feel like then you have this end screen, and the end screen just kind of tells you these things, which is cool. It's cool that it tells you that, but then it doesn't tell you what can be done. And maybe I'm ignorant, maybe nothing can be done, but I don't think that's the message that you want to give off with this game, right?
So so this was for the GMTK game jam, and the team was out of control. So I wanted the player to experience.
Yeah, and certainly with the panic attacks, that was the experience. Yes, I just feel like at the end, the message you give off here is a bit like, yeah, these things are terrible, they happen, and deal with it. You know, because at the end, then there's like nothing that you can give the player on the way to see like, okay, well, what can I maybe change in my life, or do I maybe know a person who struggles with these issues, and what can I do to help them? So that's just kind of like the end screen with like stating these facts alone without doing anything else than that feels a little cold in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So maybe adding something to it, like what can you do about it and so on, would be nice.
See, this is something you'll be able to learn in my next game, Dojardin.
All right, so
because they're the same team at the end, and Dojardin is more in the how to help people with different things in their life, and
yeah, very cool. I think you definitely have a pretty strong creative vision, and you have very nice ideas. Obviously, with this being a game jam version or a game jam game, there are still like bugs and such, and things can be polished and whatnot. But yeah, it's a very cool idea overall. I like how you introduce the narrative, and I like all the little jokes that you tell and so on. It helped me stay engaged and so on. So I'm actually looking forward to this bigger game that you are making there. I think you also sent in a trailer for that. Is that right? Is that this?
Yes.
Okay, nice. We'll check that out in a sec. Even if we're already a little bit over the time, I think it's okay, because some of the others were a bit faster. Just one thing that I want to say, Thomas in chat right now said, are there two pieces of music sounding at the same time? At the end there? Maybe. It's a little weird at the moment. Maybe in the end there was some weird, I don't know. To me, I didn't notice it a lot. And then Lara is saying, actually, I think the fact of using love and friendship to defeat anxiety is a base to say just being there for people, helping them by just being there for them. See what I mean? Yeah, I get that. And through the mechanics and through like the narrative and how that's included with the gameplay there, it tells that story all the way up until the end screen, where like it bridges the metaphor and talks about how this is in real life. But then, then it's missing that last bridge to like when it already talks about the real world in the end screen. Then can also talk about, I feel like, what you can do as a friend of a person who has this issue or something like that, or what you can do as an affected person. Sorry.
No, this is my friend.
I see. Okay, yeah, let's watch this trailer real quickly. So this is the bigger game that you're working on, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, well, let's... nice. Influencing people's minds so easy. Oh, that went by a bit quickly. I can't read all of that stuff so quickly. your own. At times in this trailer, I feel like it's a little blurry. Like the pixels are not sharp, not crisp. I don't know what's up with that.
Yes, I don't have any footage
Overcome your torments. Nice. Oh, that's a cool scene. That's really beautiful. Nice. You ever wondered if you're the villain in someone else's story? Ooh. Creepy eye. Man, that's cool. It does make me want to play it.
Is there sound?
Is there no sound on the YouTube stream?
I don't hear the sound for the. Oh, you know what? No. Oh, sorry. I muted it because I didn't want to double hear again. My bad.
Yep. Yeah, on YouTube there's sound. On Discord, of course, you can only hear my voice.
Right, right.
Okay. Yeah. No, very cool. I think with the stream, what am I saying? With the trailer, I think it like opened with bullet hell, but you don't fight, and that instantly made me thought of Undertale, which could be a good thing because Undertale, of course, is a very good game, and I think Undertale fans also they fit into your fan base, right? Or fit into your target audience, I guess.
audience, yeah.
But you want to be careful that it doesn't end up seeming a bit like an Undertale ripoff at that point, because like it's bullet hell, but you don't fight. Well, what do you think of? What's like the first thing, right? It's kind of like, yeah, just instantly makes me think of, yeah, okay, we've seen this before. So maybe the first thing that you can say is something else, because you might have even stronger selling points with the narrative themes and so on that you're trying to tackle here. Anyway,
Okay.
cool. Thank you for sending your stuff. That's very nice. Really enjoy what you're making. You have a strong creative
Thank you
vision.
for playing.
Cool. Let's get into the next one then, whatever that might be. We have 3 left to go. And the next one is number 3, in fact, and that is Tomás Palazzi. Yeah, Tomás also says, love the story overall.
This is gonna be good.
All right, yeah, I bet. I mean, I know that. So Tomás is a musician, a professional composer for video games and such. And this is like his first album, I think, of compositions for video games he made, I think.
Nice.
So that's going to be very interesting. And I just want to showcase the cover real quickly because I think it's so beautiful. Look at that. Ah, that's so nice.
That's cool. Yeah.
It's really well done. Link to the album on Bandcamp, as well as the Twitter of the creator of this cover is in the description. So check that out, everybody. Give it some love. And basically, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna listen through this album because I think it's not too long. It's like 20 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing. Let me just verify that. Details. Yeah, it's 21 minutes. So we have 21 minutes. That's fine. We'll listen to the whole thing, actually. That's cool. Dark Piece, you have to go now. Thank you and goodbye. Thank you for being here, and thank you for sending your game. Goodbye. Okay.
Bye.
Here we go. Let's get into it. It's the first one, yeah. Drifting Through Hills. Nice. Interesting sounds.
He says this would be a boss fight.
Oh wow, sounds really chill for a boss fight.
This is a boss fight. I feel like it would be like in space or something.
Sounds really like really nice and stuff. But it sounds really hopeful and friendly and very
I
chill.
think I might be misinterpreting what you meant to say.
Tomas, is this supposed to be boss music? Because to me it just doesn't seem like it.
I mean, I guess it could be boss music for like a casual game.
Yeah, no, that would work. I mean, also depends on how chill the boss is. Maybe the boss is actually really cool and nice.
It could be like if the boss is Professor Oak in Pokemon.
Yeah. Joey says it sounds like credits. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, and there's the loop and the fade out. Nice. Very cool first track. I like that. Among floating islands. Oh yeah, that sounds like floating. Nice, I like the stereo effect on that synthesizer. How'd you make that sound? It's so interesting. Nice percussion here.
Yeah, I like this part.
You know, Thomas, that's something that I really appreciate about your music, the way you use all these different sounds. A lot of these are not just like the standard VST instruments that everybody uses. But there are a lot of like little different textures and details that make it unique. Pretty cool.
I feel like I should be exploring something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the title of it is very fitting. Obviously, I don't know the context of this particular piece, what it was made for, but I can really imagine like this among floating islands fitting very well. A child's lightning.
Yeah, I gotta skip. But the new save stuff is working really nicely. It's all encrypted.
Cool. Awesome. Alright, we'll see you around.
All right, see you.
Thanks for being here. Ah, so sweet. Hope you like it, Thomas. Yeah, I do like it. Oh, so nice. That whistle. Oh, that's really pretty. I love the melody here, it's so cool. Yeah, very nice, very pretty. T.A.S.Q.U.A.R.E. Interesting title. Yeah, that sounds like home, like it's very cozy and comfortable. Very clear melody there. Oh, Chromatique 2. The second part right away. Yeah, with these chimes always sound so dreamlike. Ooh, that's a cool sound. What is that sound, that pad? How did you make that? you have a really good sense for the pacing and for when to change it up and so on, and the flow of the music piece. Because whenever I feel like, okay, it's about time for the parts to change, and for the repetition of one element to stop and turn into something new, it kind of does right away. So fits really well. Very pretty. I could see this being like part of a game like Grease or something like that, you know, which also has, I guess, similar music to this. It's very pretty sounding. Nice. Yeah, cool. Beautiful. Oh, we got the third chromatique. How many of those do we have? Oh, these are so dreamy. Pretty. I really like this combination of the very soft and soothing pad and then these sharper tones of, I don't know, it's like, is that like a xylophone? What instrument is that? Like, it sounds there's a xylophone in there, but it's also got these brighter chimes. Maybe it's like actually two. It's like one marimba or a xylophone, and then also one that is more like a vibraphone or something. A very nice combination. That was a nice chord change there. Man, if you don't make it big as a music composer at some point, then I don't know, something's wrong with the world. You're just really good. Sacred Forest. Okay, nice. Yeah, it sounds a bit like a forest, right? Like with these little... and the flute too. Yeah, that's classic forest music. It sounds a bit like Zelda music. At least it reminds me of that. Oh, nice. That's good. All that percussion, let's go. Nice, we're back here again. Ah, that was so pretty again. Like, so much of your music is so dreamlike and just nice. Ooh, now we're more sci-fi. Like, immediately you can tell that you're in... It's called Gentle Machinery. And immediately you can tell that it's... Yeah, more synthesized, more futuristic. Interesting sound design here. Oh, nice bass. Very cool. So this gives me a pretty mysterious vibe, like it's some kind of introduction scene or something. Like not necessarily something that plays throughout the whole time, but like as some kind of intermission or some sort of introduction to something new. Oh, I see you've been typing. For me, the chat has not been updating actually. Let me read through what you've been saying. Collection of demos you made in your first 6 months of working in the game industry. Demos you present to potential work. Just, track inspired by some projects. Short track set loop. So this really sounds yes, it sounds like the typical soundtrack kind of Middle Eastern or Egyptian theme or something like that, or desert sound. Percussion here. I like how this is a little bit more upbeat and has a little bit more movement to it, because one thing I was gonna say is, yeah, it's really nice that you have all this like dreamy and wondrous music and so on that just feels very pleasant and soothing, but I was about ready for some more upbeat music that has a bit more action to it, and here we go. Yeah, this has a nice beat to it and such. That's cool. You're really capable of a lot of different styles. It's nice. There's a little short description of every piece you click on each individual one. Oh, interesting. On Bandcamp. So yeah, everyone check out the Bandcamp link in the description. And look at the description of the individual pieces. majority of pads that you use are from free Spitfire Labs. Okay. Well, they sound good. The pads that are top-notch, and I use it. And you use effects like tremolo, delay, panning effects to make them more personal. Yeah, I really like what you're doing with the panning with many of these. Wow, we're already through. That was over in a breeze. Like, that was really feeling like a very quick listen. Cool. Yeah. This is the first track again. Thomas, thank you very much for sending this in. I don't even know what to say. Like, maybe for the next selection of songs, have some more in there that are also a little bit more upbeat, perhaps. Or when I say upbeat, I mean that have a bit more of a beat and more momentum, more tempo to them. Maybe some that are a little more aggressive. I think you have a very cool wide palette here already, but that was the one thing where it like kind of goes out there a bit more. That was the one thing that I was maybe yearning for a little bit by the end of like Gentle Machinery. I was feeling like, yeah, okay, this could pick up the pace a little bit more, like as far as like an album, a collection of songs goes. But for each individual track, I can say like hats off, man. This is amazing music. You're really good. And I hope that you will be a very successful household name in the game composer scene, because you deserve it. Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot for sending it in again. It was awesome. I hope it was somewhat helpful, or at least nice for you to have me listen and ramble. Somehow it doesn't want to go in there. Whatever, it's like the third one of these, so we have 1 or 2. 1 or 2 is for the next one. This is number 1. Okay. So this one is by FJB, who was here earlier, but left already, which is fine. FJB said he's just gonna listen or watch back the live stream when I upload it as a video. So we're checking out this one. So this is not a game that I can play right now, because I think it's like an Android game and I'm on PC right now. So, but we have a gameplay video. We have something, I don't know, when I'm AFK in, I think that's supposed to be live streams. Okay. And there's a logo, and then there is a screenshot. Okay. And some concept art. So yeah, what should we go into first? Let's go here, because he is in fact AFK. Nice, cool music. It's free. Okay, but you haven't told us what it is yet. So somehow I always read Jump Online, though I just realized it's Jumpoline. So that's something. So yeah, you said it's free, but what is it really? Let's maybe find out what it is by watching this gameplay video here. Maybe this can tell us a little more about it. Yeah, as I said, it's an Android game, so we have this kind of smartphone aspect ratio. Alright, so those are the people who... So this, the music's by Supersonica. And then there's some special thanks. We got a shop where we can buy skins. Yeah, okay, but what's the gameplay? Give me some gameplay, come on. Yeah, I get it. You can have skins. Cool. Trampolines. You can buy stuff. Okay, but I don't know what it's good for yet. Let's see some gameplay. I'm really curious as to what this is gonna be. The style looks very cool. Got a cool neon style. Yeah, we got settings too. You're going to show me later what fast reset. Okay, sure. let's get into it. Yeah, play. All right, finally. Now, obviously, this is not really a trailer, but more of just a showcase video of like what is there in the game. So it's not cut or anything. Wow, this looks nice though. I like the little glow effect that happens when you jump on one of those trampolines. What was that saying? You thought the best part? Oh yeah, the inspiration from Glitcher, and I get it with our jump pads that we have as well. That's nice. Yeah, that's cool. I see. Yeah. So you kind of have to control left and right. I don't know how that works. Is it like a tap to change direction thing? Could be. Moon jump glitch. You have the luck skill to hit 2 at once. You get 50 points in the moon jump glitch. And that gets you 50 points. Okay. Now obviously I cannot judge how good this feels to play when you play it by just watching a video. But I'm guessing it's just you tap and then you change direction, which I think is a pretty cool concept for a casual game and for touchscreen controls. Definitely nicer than like on-screen controller stuff. The fast restart is turned off now. Okay, let's see. Ah, so now we get a menu and continue for 40 coins. What's that all about? You have to pay to continue, but you can also just try again. I don't get the difference between try again and continue then. Like continue what? Like it brings you to a new level or something? Then say that, because that's not quite clear. Yeah, okay, like, so yeah, you can buy skins, obviously. How'd you get currency? I forgot, like I didn't really see that. Are those just skins as well, or do they have some kind of effect? I think they're probably also just skins, right? Now, let's see if anything is different or if it's really just visual. Seems to be just visual, right? So what I'm thinking is, the cattail has physics to it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's moving very fast. Everything is moving very fast with the cat there, and you can't really necessarily pay attention to that very well. So yeah, but what I was thinking is, this seems perfect for a casual game as like a basic gameplay loop. The only thing is, it's a bug when you hit the main menu button right after you begin the round. That's not worth fixing. Okay. Sure. So the only thing that I'm thinking here in terms of like criticism is, that's kind of it. Hope you liked it with your bad video. No, it was okay. The video quality was fine, I think. Yeah, so what I'm thinking here is, it's just probably gonna get a bit boring after a relatively short time. Look, this video was 4 minutes 40, and you showed everything that the game kind of has to offer in terms of gameplay, but not only in terms of gameplay, but the first minute you also just showed menus and credits and whatnot. So I feel like you need, like, if you want to continue pursuing this, of course, you need to keep introducing some more like additional things that you can do, and some extras that kind of make it a little more interesting. Just so that, let's just put on some music here, so that it doesn't get too boring, and that, you know, different mechanics can maybe combine with one another. Maybe do some kind of pickups, or that turn you into some sort of different mode. Or you can buy some stuff in the shop that actually changes the gameplay, like upgrades and such. Maybe you can also do something where you travel through space, so you're not necessarily all in the fixed same position all the time. That's very cool. The face. you clearly invested a lot of time in these into these skins. And that's nice, I think. But I think unless the gameplay loop itself is going to be very interesting on its own, you won't have a lot of value from those skins, because you're gonna be so bored of the game before like getting most of these skins, because there's not that much to the game itself, and you probably just need to honestly add more to it. Feels like that's what would improve it. Okay. Oh, even the description says jump online. Oh no. For some reason the chat didn't go on, so I had to reload the page and it took really long, so I'm just catching up with chat a little bit. Yeah, I should change the description then. See, I always read jump online. Menu has a cool aesthetic. Yeah, I like the menu look as well. The general look is cool. This neon style is nice. The glowiness of it. Continue might keep the score. Yeah, perhaps that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, see, I was wondering, maybe you could have some, like, for those characters, maybe you could have some special characteristics that have, like maybe the donut guy sticks to objects or sticks to the walls, and then you can tap again to make it go again or something like that. Just a thought, so that you can keep things interesting. Because just like the skins all look very nice and so on, but just skins alone I don't think will be interesting enough to hold people's attention for a longer time. And that's, I think, especially in this mobile market, that's really what you want, because usually with mobile games, and honestly I hate this, but whatever, it's just what it is, you give it away for free, but then people can watch ads or do some kind of premium stuff that they can pay for or something like that. But for that you have to hold them long enough into in your game. They have to stick around, right? Or else you won't get much revenue out of that. So I know that you're not currently selling it on an app store or something like that. It's just free on itch.io. Everyone can check it out and play it. That's cool. But if you're gonna make mobile games, you might as well start thinking about, okay, how can I hold my users, and how can I kind of keep the players interested in it? Because honestly, that's not just a thing that is good to know for mobile games, but for any game. Like, you have just better chances of getting to a lot of people if people play it for a longer time than 10 minutes, right? So yeah, maybe adding some kind of extra mechanics, some kind of upgrade system, some characteristics to the skins that make them play different. Maybe some kind of mode where you, or maybe the whole game is like that, where you travel through space and you have to move forward, reach some kind of goal, or try to get as far as possible. Yeah, that's just... you have a good base for a game here. I feel like keep it as casual as it is from the control standpoint and so on, but like add little wrinkles to it, add little things that make it interesting and keep it interesting. Maybe you can combine items with one another and you can do something with combinatorics or something. Just so that people don't leave after playing for 10 minutes and then seeing like, okay, I can buy all those skins, but for that I have to play the same kind of game for an hour or so to earn the currency. And they just won't stick with it. Which would be a shame, because clearly you have put a lot of work into this and it's polished and nice. And you have all these cool character skins and so on that are really funny. And it would be a shame if people didn't play long enough to enjoy all of that. Okay, so that's my feedback. I hope that it's useful to you. There's an info text. Music info is by, music is by Supersonica. Okay, trampoline mechanic is inspired by Glitchy on trampolines. I'm very flattered by that. That's cool. Pretty awesome. I'm glad that we could inspire you. And that's the link. Link is also in the description if you want to try it yourself. I think it lets you download the game as an APK, so you can load it on your phone and play it. Alright, thanks you FJB for sending that. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. And now, because we have... yeah, now I can do that. Okay. Now, because we have played through everything else and seen everything else, one remains, and that is Objectively Big. Actually, that's the studio name, or the person's name who made this. And the game is called The Blue Katana. And before we get into the game itself, Objectively Big.
I'm here, yes.
Hello! Oh, you're even here. Cool. Good to have you here. That's always awesome to have the creator in voice chat. You wanted me to look at the store page first, right? So I haven't.
Yeah, I've never publicly released a game before, so I did it through itch. So I've never used it before.
Okay, so let's take a look at the first impression here of this store page. So, okay, yeah, you've been writing in chat as well, I see. Okay, cool. So we have a logo. The logo of the game is pretty cool. That being said, with these rounded corners, it looks a little bit like it could be for, I don't know, for some kind of app store or something, because those icons always look like that, you know? So it makes me think mobile game when I see this. Just as
I do
a heads
have
up.
a version with a black background that would probably work better there.
Yeah. So then one thing, just I'm not even reading the text right now, but what I'm seeing is that there doesn't seem to be any formatting to it, right? It's all just one big block of text, and you could have a line break here, and you could have a line break here, maybe have some bullet points instead, and so on. Just so it's more easily digestible, because let's be honest here, nobody's gonna read that much. People are just gonna skip past it, because it looks like this whole big block, this wall of text, and people want to have some efficient way of getting to know what your game is all about. So I would say make it like align it to the left, because that makes it easier to read, and then put line breaks in there, put paragraphs, maybe have some headlines, and then you have screenshots on the side here, which is nice that you have those. It's I've seen itch pages that are way worse, by the way, where they don't even have screenshots on the side, and there's just like no way to find out what the damn thing is. But one thing that I would say is you already did this with logos, right? You have this logo and you have these here. That's very cool. Just have some, like, maybe, I don't know, let's see here. You have like a character. You could have like literally just a crop of this scene and make the background completely black and so on, right? Like just this. It's just an example. You can use something else, but just have this and have it like a banner in between the text, just to add some visual interest, just to keep a balance between, okay, I want to tell you a little bit with text, and then I'm gonna tell you a little bit with images, and keep it fresh, and that makes the whole page way easier to read through and more structured as well. So that's what I would say, just like the general visual appearance. And one thing that you can also do here is add some kind of background. I think on itch.io you can always have something on the sides here. And just black is kind of, I don't know, it's fine, but it's also sort of boring, if you know what I mean. Like, you could probably have something that suits your game's graphics. Like, even if it's just those little things that you have going on here, like those falling bits. Even if those were just here on the side, that would already help to make the whole page come alive a little bit more. Yeah, with that said, yeah, you have your logos objectively big. I like your name here, by the way. It's, for some reason, I don't know, it's really funny to me. That's cool.
You should just be big.
Objectively big games. It just sounds very confident somehow. It's fun. Install instructions, yeah, sure. That seems simple enough. I think anybody can figure that out. Okay, let's look at the screenshots real quickly. The ones you selected here. Okay, so this communicates to me that there's some kind of top-down action going on, and you like have to kill people, I guess, because there's like people lying down and people with blood and such. Yep. I don't know what this is. Like, that seems a little strange. Like, it looks a bit like this would be your health UI, but then it's in the middle of the screen, so that's probably not it. But it has a 3 on it, so.
The reason why it's kind of there is just so it kind of stays kind of close to the player. As if it was at like the top of the screen, then you kind of have to move your focus away from the player.
I see.
So it's like all the UI, like when you get like weapons and new abilities, it isn't. It's like off to the bottom left, but it's kind of close to the player. It isn't like in the far bottom left.
We'll see how that works out for the UX during gameplay. But both for your trailer as well as for your screenshots. So this is something recently Jonas had like a trailer expert on his YouTube channel. You know Jonas Tyroler, right? You know the guy?
Yeah, no, I've seen.
And he gave this really cool tip of like just have all the UI on a separate layer and then have a button that helps you like just cull that layer on the camera. Like this is made in Unity, right? So you can just put that like away with like culling, so that you can just switch between having the UI there and having the UI not there, just to have less clutter and to have a clearer picture and less confusion, because right now it just doesn't make sense for this to be here, you know?
No, I'm sure.
And yeah, obviously we have the same now on every screenshot, and I think that can just be cleaned up a little bit to just have a clearer scene, because this scene actually is very strong. It really has this like 1 against 100 vibe going. It's probably not 100, but you know what I mean. It really has this feeling of, oh yeah, I'm gonna be super powerful and slice through all these guys and so on. And things like this just kind of get in the way of that. You know?
Yeah, I can see that.
Let's keep going. All right. And we have enemies that shoot at you. Yeah, same here. Like this at the moment, because it doesn't move, right? Like it doesn't go along with the action, with the gameplay. This being here just looks like there's a big ass sword. Like there's this huge knife. And on a still screenshot, you just can't tell that this is UI.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And also, you just don't need the UI on the still screenshot. You just need the spectacle, right? Okay. But yeah, generally you have a good variety of screenshots, I think. This looks epic. Cool explosion effect there. That's very nice. Yeah. And you have a trailer. You want us to look at the trailer, or should we go into the game?
Yeah, I made it in like 30 minutes because I was like, because I live in Australia, and so I was up at like 10 p.m.
Oh, you're in Australia. What time is it in Australia? It must be...
Oh, I was up since 4 a.m. watching this, man. Like, I got 3 hours of sleep.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I thought you were going to start any second because I realized it was already like 5th of December over in Germany, so...
Yeah, I'm sorry that you're last.
I'm
really sorry that you're last. Okay, well, happens. Sure. I hope it's fine for you. That's why I'm doing these on the weekend. Okay. Yeah, let's just quickly get into it. Oh wait, I should probably turn off the stream music. One sec.
For myself.
Wow, you can really slice through us very quickly. Yeah, that's just one thing. It's actually cut together pretty well. You have a nice selection of scenes and so on. Oh, and that looks cool. That's a nice logo animation, I like that. But the blue is a bit hard to read. Like this, I can't read the blue because it's the same color as the sword. Maybe give it some kind of outline or something. But that's awesome. That looks cool. The one thing I would say is, and we also need to do that for our game Glitchion, by the way, is build yourself some tools that you can use within Unity in a special build or something for trailer. So like a tool to hit buttons on the keyboard to zoom in the camera more, and one to hide the UI and so on, so that you know you can just zoom in on certain scenes and you can just get rid of that UI being in the way all the time. Yeah, but other than that, actually for 30 minutes, pretty cool trailer. Pretty good recordings, and it's cut and pasted nicely. Not too long.
Thank you.
It's good. Alright, so let me just quickly read through this. The Blue Katana is a fast-paced action game that puts your skills to the test. You will need to master the combat loop in order to beat the game. Okay, so like this sentence here feels kind of redundant.
Yeah, I don't like it.
That's like with every game you need to do. With every game that has a combat loop, you have to master the combat loop to beat the game. So like this could be replaced with just telling me what the combat loop is. You know, what is special about your combat loop? What do you do in the game? Be a bit more specific, so to generate a little bit more interest from whoever's seeing this for the first time. With over 60 plus levels packed with high enemy counts, 3 different difficulty settings to challenge yourself with, and a speedrun mode to show true mastery of the So like this is not a full sentence, and let's double down on this and not make it a sentence and make it bullet points instead, because you have 60 plus levels, you have difficulty settings, you have speedrun mode. Yeah, so usually on game pages you would see like bullet points for that, and maybe you can even have some icons that visualize those things or something. And the Blue Katana divides each segment into a 20 level part, each with its own boss and set of new enemies. Can you beat the... That's kind of a boring sentence to end on. Can you?
I didn't know what to write for the description, so I was just putting whatever.
Yeah. I think you can put some more effort into this. I think the page is not live yet, right? Like it's still
no, it isn't
privated. So you definitely still have some time to put some more thought into like highlighting what exactly makes this game unique and makes it stand out from the rest, and how you can highlight that and can make me want to download and play it. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then we have your musician, nice, and your logo, that's also fine. Get to the stuff first and to the logo last. That's definitely the way to go about it. Yeah, all right, let's then play your game.
Alright, moment of truth.
Yeah, moment of truth. Let's see. Tomás is saying it looks really beautiful. Yeah, it looks nice.
Oh,
Okay. Made with Unity, yes. Okay. Get some logos, and here we go. Nice. Yeah, it's a cool title screen already. Nice vibes from the music. That's nice.
I think I'm gonna.
The one thing.
I think I'm gonna mute you real quick and unmute the stream just so I can hear the audio.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
So, the one thing that I can see here is sometimes there's like elements behind these buttons. Oh, it's like this button has some lines on it. This is options, right? I think probably.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the settings. I've been told to change it.
Yeah. That's not even what I wanted to say though. Like, what I wanted to say is these lines are very faint, and at the beginning I was kind of confused and thought like, is it behind because there's something behind it? Because this kind of breaks the style of the rest of the buttons. And then one more thing that is in a similar vein, and I already told you this in the trailer, is this blue. It's very hard to read, and maybe you can just give it some kind of outline or something like that so that you can kind of still read it. Because like all the squares in the background are kind of blue, and the katana itself is blue. Like the bloom effect that you've got going on, that's pretty cool. Overall, nice vibes from this. Oh, and we have like a little cursor that is also a katana, but it feels like you should either make it bigger or make it lower resolution to have like a pixelation effect on this cursor.
No.
Reason being because all of these pixels are really big, and this just feels like it's so small and detailed that I can't really appreciate what it even is. So either like double it in size to make the pixels double the size, and have it like with nearest neighbor kind of style, or lower the resolution and have this nearest neighbor, but like make the pixels bigger on this cursor. I think it would help. Oh, controller, you can play with a controller.
Yeah.
I wonder what that's like. Let's try
Alright.
Do you recommend
yeah.
controller, or is it?
The thing is like you can play it, but playing it on anything more than normal would just be probably impossible because with the mouse you just don't have the same precision with the crosshair.
It's like a mouse game. Yeah, in that case I actually prefer the mouse. Okay, vignette bloom, sure, yeah, let's have all the effects. Of course. Yes.
Yeah.
All the effects. I want all of it. Okay. Sound volume sounds alright right now, so oh, this is the exit button. Somehow I thought, because this doesn't have like a sufficient space between master volume and this X here, I thought it was kind of part of this and just like a design element. I didn't see it as like an exit button. So I was confused for a second and was already gonna say, you need an exit button in here. But you have it, it's just kind of camouflaged. Alright,
Yeah,
so
sorry.
let's go. Play. We have main and time. Okay. And diff, which stands for difficulty, I presume.
Yeah.
Recommended challenge requires mastery. We're gonna go for a recommended right now because...
Yeah.
Okay, so these were grayed out until you hit difficulty, okay.
You unlock the speed run when you beat the game.
So... There's also new?
That's just for new game.
Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, maybe writing new game. I don't know, it's like this whole layout is a little bit strange, don't you think? Like usually these kind of menus are like you have here, just everything top to bottom. And here it's in this thing where you have this little extra menu here. I don't know why. You can still have like buttons next to each other when it's like a choice between two. So you could have main and time here next to each other. And then maybe you just have this kind of difficulty settings above it in the menu so that have to open this thing. Maybe you can do something where it's just a little easier to just select between the difficulties, and then these don't have to be grayed out because you can already see that, one of them is highlighted.
Alright.
Yeah, so what we have in our game Glitcheon is for the difficulty settings, we just have a slider that is like a stepped slider, and you can go in between the 3 settings that we have, and it's just right there in the menu, and one is set to the default, and then you don't have to gray out buttons. Okay, main part. Oh, I think this is part 1 to 3.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of space, so I'm thinking about changing that too.
Yeah, probably.
So just like 3 really large eyes, just stuck together.
I forgot to say hi. By the way, nice game, the King Lord. Nothing more to say.
Hey, is that Random Co's? I think I recognize your voice. Welcome. Okay, so we move with WASD. Okay, yeah. Just trying to get used to the controls here. Okay, so I'm hitting and... Oh, that effect is pretty cool. You're playing with the post-processing, right? That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very stylish. Before going...
Wait, I don't understand that thing. Like, why does the like sword swoosh go opposite of the sword? Oh wait, no, now
It's where I'm
no,
aiming.
okay. It's I thought like the sword was gonna no, it's just me dumb. Sorry, go on.
But what I would actually prefer here, I think Random Co's here has a point, because when I'm hitting here, my character is still facing in this direction, and my character animation is just bopping up and down anyway, so I could definitely also move backwards and just look at what I'm aiming at, right? And then, yeah, the sword swoosh when I'm looking in this direction is going in the right direction, and when I'm looking in this direction, it's going in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I thought about, like, because I have, I figured out, like, actually how to do, like, quaternions and stuff, and because that's something I didn't know for a while, how to actually rotate something, so I could probably do that now, yeah.
Alright, yeah, cool. That's nice. And then maybe have, like, an extra animation for slicing up and slicing down.
Alright.
Would make it a little more, like, especially up looks a little strange right now, because it's above my character's head, but the slice is not really going there. And then just turning me around depending on where I aim, that should be fine then. And then just making this reverse if I look in this direction.
Alright.
Like on the swoosh, like I see the fact you're going for, like, there's the cut on it. Like, if you can still do the outline in the zone of the cut, because else it looks kinda like it's open for, like, I don't know, if you like, it's difficult to see, but when you do the flash, like there's a lighter outline and the inside is blue, obviously. Now the part where it cuts, there is no outline, you know, and that gives it a, just add a outline where it cuts, so it doesn't look like it's just because now it just looks like you took that part and click cancel. That will make it look a little bit better.
I think there is an outline.
Yeah,
but I think maybe it's too thin to notice, but I think there is one.
Yeah, maybe if I look no, it's just the bitrate of the video, maybe.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, it is. Sorry, I just didn't notice.
Sure. Okay, whatever. Let's read this quickly before going up. It is recommended that you complete the tutorials in order, move downwards, and get to the dashing tutorial. I can't even go up, so you don't need to tell me. Okay, dash tutorial. Alright, so with the right mouse button I can... Yes. Okay, so you can dash...
Oh, I really like that effect when you dash. Really nice.
Yeah, the post-processing thing here is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Ah, right, so that's why I couldn't go up. Because I didn't know how to dash. Cool. to any point. Try dashing. Okay. Oh. See, for some reason I thought these were not platforms, but walls. Because this is just black. Sorry?
People have already made that mistake before, so...
Yeah.
I just kind of made it black because it kind of fit with the aesthetic of the game.
Maybe you can just put something in the background that moves? It's just something subtle. Like, for example, Jonas has this, and Will You Snail has these little squares moving in the background that are very faint and dark. And the reason for that being that then you can move them behind these things, and then I can recognize that that's in the background and that I'm moving in the foreground, and then maybe you can do some sort of parallaxing effect so that it really looks like I'm on platforms on top of something that is in the background.
Maybe you could use the same effect used in the menu's background, so it, it has some continuity.
Yeah, but way more subtle, like way darker. Just as a kind of like parallaxing effect would be probably really cool and communicate that these are platforms and not walls. Dash is a great way of getting around quickly. Use it to dodge projectiles or even dash through enemies and damage them. Yeah, alright.
One thing I need to say, like, this isn't like a wall of text, so it's already good, but this never do this. People are gonna like don't want to read this all. This is one problem. You need to introduce the various things. Like, say you can dash and then put an arrow with, I don't know, right and dash in the wall. So it's when dash here and you can understand instead of needing to read it because people just don't wanna read. That's.
Yeah, I mean, no one wants to read a lot. I don't know if you need to read this much. Let's see here what it is. You will be challenged with different enemy types. Okay, so that's a goon. I see. You can spawn them in by going here. But they don't attack you, they're just kind of there.
Yeah, it's just so like you gotta test out which attack is the best way to kill them, basically.
So they're like different...
Yeah.
Different types and different attacks kill them better?
Yeah.
This, I can say this is like if you wanna teach your players that how to kill the enemies, I think it's better if you give them a room with just like one of the type of enemies, because like if you like one point of the fun of a game is discovering how it works, and if you just tell them at the start with this making them do whatever they want, like if you gave them a room, they're still challenged, and you just say to them every enemy has a different attack that you can use on them. That will be more engaging for the player, because the player, yes, he will die, but the checkpoint is right there, so like it's more the player feels even more smarter, because I've seen a lot of videos, so I can say I'm a very professional. It's a joke, don't take that seriously. When you make your player feel smart, they feel accomplished and all of that, so let the player understand it.
Yeah, they used to attack the player, but just because they don't even have a grasp of combat yet, I just made it so they kind of stand still, just so it doesn't put the player under any stress or anything.
Yeah, I think it's actually alright. I kind of understood now. I think you can probably say this with less words.
Yeah.
So you will be challenged with different enemy types. That's kind of obvious because it says here that there are different types, so this can be cult, and it is important to experiment to figure out what's the fastest method of dealing with them. I know that I have 2 attacks because that's the ones that I got, and you also tell me here, so I don't need this sentence. Try experimenting, and then it says it says here it's important to experiment, and then it says try experimenting. I think you can just have like 2 sentences. One is like different attacks are more effective against different enemies. Try experimenting above. Just those 2 sentences or something similar to that tells me everything that I need to know. And then I can just interact, and I don't have this whole thing, and I don't get confused by so much text, Alright, let's go.
Oh yeah, you're probably gonna want to kill that enemy, just because otherwise, when you start, like when there's basically how the levels work is, it ends the level when there's no enemies in the level. To be honest, I think what I should do is just make it so, because it just checks for a tag. I think what I'll do is I'll just make it so those enemies that spawn in, they don't have the enemy tag, just so they won't be registered as one. But right now you're probably gonna have to go back. You can go back through the tutorial. When you go down this way, you can go back through it, kill them.
Okay.
Or you could just press tab to restart, and you could just go to the end of the tutorial right here.
Oh, okay, well.
This is just an opinion of mine, so don't take that as the thing that every time you use your sword there is that effect. I think it's better if you do it just when you kill the enemy, you know. If you attack it and it doesn't die, don't do the effect, because then it has more it gives some feedback to the player as one, and then second, it doesn't shake the screen as much as this, because this just makes it feel a lot more cluttered than the strange, you know, because you're not doing anything. Why is the screen shaking?
Yeah, maybe there could be a more subtle version of this, a place when I'm just doing this, and then this kind of intensity when I'm actually hitting enemies with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be something worth experimenting with. Okay, so
I'm sorry if I just sound very angry and all. I just so I feel like I'm every time I give feedback.
it's the angry pizza man.
No, I feel like I feel bad, you know, because I feel like I'm being an asshole. So.
Oh no, that was really good feedback. I never even thought about that stuff. I'm trying to improve the game, sir. Everything is welcome. Writing it all down. Got a very large notepad with all this stuff in it.
Nice. Yeah, that's the right attitude. Okay, so with so during combat, it's important to maneuver to the best of your ability, avoiding damage at all costs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean you're spending a lot of time to write, saying obvious things that I don't know who you expect to read this, like your grandma or something, but I don't think your target audience needs to know that you have to avoid enemy attacks at this point at least.
Maybe even if you leave the text, make it like it's in the wall, because now it feels like a wall more than other.
Yeah,
it doesn't
it's kind of
look very good.
like it could be here as well, and it honestly it could just be less.
The fact that it's it's up the walls, but when you walk on it, it's just strange to see, because the walls are behind it, but you can walk on it. So the whole thing just you know.
You will be given 10 health in this upcoming fight. Try to experiment with the moveset and try to avoid them. Yeah, honestly, I was gonna do that anyway, right?
Yeah.
So, and I already learned what it is to dash, and I already learned what it is to move, and that you can kind of go and do this. And I think that most players will just figure that out themselves, and more people will be confused by the wall of text. Than people who will be confused by, oh, what do I do? I don't know. I've never played a video game, you know?
Yeah,
everybody here played the game so far they skip over the tutorial. It's fair enough. I gotta change it, all the text. I mean, it wouldn't take that long. It would just be an improvement.
So final test.
This game is in development, but I think this is kind of obvious, but add something in the walls, you know, it's pretty boring right now, just gray and black. Add some decorations, some boxes around, some things you can interact with, like I said, some gungeon style, you know, in gungeon you can flip a table to protect yourself, something like that. So
I don't know, maybe there will be stuff like that. I wouldn't judge too soon, because this is just a tutorial. I like how focused it is, actually.
I know, but
no
see,
problem
in the tutorial,
Oh my god.
Yeah, one thing, why can't they shoot through the walls?
It's not walls. You're mistaking these gaps for walls.
You can go up in the... You don't have to learn the dash.
Oh, I was just naturally... See, I was respawning here, and it said this way. It should not say this way anymore. Because I was just like, oh, the arrows tell me to go there. Okay, like, okay. So I was just naturally doing that. Wait, where do I go now?
You could just press tab to restart the level.
Okay. Yeah, I should.
Yeah, that would be useful to know. With the move as the rail, put a tab to restart because that would be useful. Yeah, see, all of this shake while you're just escaping from the enemies like adds a lot of pressure when you're really doing nothing. Why did the screen go black?
Because now it's in the intro scene. Each pod has cool. Yeah, recognize this from the trailer.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I think so. Oh,
Yeah, maybe it was
that's
black
nice.
for a little bit too long. Maybe it should just or have something visual going on the screen to tell me that the game's actually like that's a requirement for when you launch something on a console. You always have to have something visual going on the screen so people don't think the console has crashed.
Alright.
Yeah, just I don't know when. Just put a loading thing, loading GIF. That's what everyone does. So, then I'm sorry if I just say words this badly, but you know, the pizza man got to be the pizza man.
That's fun actually, that's really cool. I like that they can shoot each other, that makes me feel clever.
Just curious, if you want to try experimenting with the settings, I typically prefer the game without the camera shakes, or you could try it with that, see how it is,
because it's like a little much.
Yeah,
it doesn't help the hit rate for the video though.
Why is there pottery all around? Why? Who thought this was a good place to leave pottery?
Oh, it's decorations, man. They're very beautiful. Some pots and
took like his whole life making all this pottery to be destroyed, like on these random platforms in the middle of nowhere, just because it looks pretty. Yeah, I'm just doing a joke. That's not feedback. I'm just doing a dumb joke.
Oh, look at that! This guy's. Are you okay, buddy?
Yeah, this is like a really bad problem with the game. It doesn't happen super duper often, but it happens often enough, basically, because it's all using Unity rigid body. They just push each other outside of the level. So when you have like the corner, one of them or two of them or three of them just gonna get pushed out of the level.
Okay. They need to avoid each other a little bit then.
Yeah, because I don't know. Because there's no pathfinding, I don't use the A-star pathfinding or anything like that, so there's nothing like that anyways.
I'm gonna warn you, sometimes I'll try giving technical advice because I'm too cool, you know, but I never made a real game. I never used Unity. I only used a dumb engine with a dumb code because it's easier and like dumb. So yeah, if I give technical advice, please don't take it, don't use it because it's gonna be just dumb, very dumb.
Oh yeah, see, like when the enemies are shooting, I'm getting vibration or whatever this is.
Yeah,
Huh?
maybe that should like.
That is what it's been confusing me. Like it's shaking when the enemies are when the enemies are shooting other enemies.
Maybe to give it like more. Maybe it should be the shake should be more. Should be more intense the more you're near the enemy, you know. So you
the hit thing, yeah.
Give it a different shape pattern than the sword because else it's really confusing.
Yeah, so that's one thing that has been confusing me because enemies are hitting each other all the time when there are a lot of them on screen, and I was thinking, why does this shake so damn much? But it's really just because enemies are hitting each other, and that's just something that I think should not trigger a shake. When I'm
No, my
hitting
friend-
them, yeah, but when they're
Keep
hitting each
telling me to
other-
like, because like I have a bunch of my friends watching right now. They're like, oh yeah, somebody else is playing a game that isn't us. He keeps telling me right now that oh, he's getting kind of angry. Actually, he's like, oh, if the game's too shaky, just tell them they can turn off the camera shake. That is an option there. So I mean, if it is a problem, you could do that.
yeah,
this
can I go back out of this?
Oh no, you can
anymore?
press the menu. Yeah.
Oh,
And then
okay.
all the set-
Oh, that's awesome, actually. Camera shake.
Oh, yeah, this post screen doesn't really stand well with the rest of the game.
No, I don't want to
the
quit.
gra-
I want to play.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, quit,
I think-
quit. Alright, because it only saves when you beat a full part of the game. I have gotten the feedback that the X button, like, because there used to not be like an "Are you sure" the thing there, and so people just quit out the game on accident and have to start all over again.
Yeah, I think it should just say quit.
Yeah, by the way, that pause menu, like, the style doesn't really fit the game. Like,
Oh,
the
shit.
light and gray, or not, I don't know, it feels strange, you know, it feels like some, it's some default menu from
Yeah.
the engine.
It was kind of just a placeholder, and I never really bothered changing it, just because I was just. It does look.
I think just make like, since you're so good with effects, just make the background a little bit darker and with a blur, so you know, like it looks blurred and like it's some camera lens that focuses on the menu, so it has the nice effect everyone wants. Those 4K graphics.
Yeah, 4K graphics. It's actually 1080p, I think. It's
I
just
am
whatever your native resolution is.
Welcome back. Oh my god, those.
I took a little bath for 2 hours.
Wow.
Don't
Now
leave
you're
a
all
little back.
shriveled up and wrinkly. Okay.
Yeah, I'm old man now.
Old man
yeah.
Lithium.
I think this was mentioned in the second tutorial, but I just mentioned it now. You can actually destroy enemy projectiles. Like, for example, this boss shoots lasers at you, and you can actually break their
Okay.
when you swing your.
I'm gonna say
But it just
something
drops.
I'm
Handy
gonna
when
say
you have-
something obvious. The bar doesn't stand, like the bar should go down the zone, not up the zone, because like it's blocked by the boss. So like it has more sense like in the UI, you know, like it follows the player, it's over everything. I think you know what UI I shouldn't explain it. So yeah, the boss, but that animation is really cool. Like seriously, that's cool. That's some nice shit.
Alright, thank you. I only just put the boss health bar in the level just because it looks cool with the bloom effect.
I think it's good that the boss health bar is right there. It's fine. I think it's okay. Yeah, the boss is kind of really hard to hit. Okay, yeah, when he comes here.
Yo,
There's a lot of
This
phases when the boss is idle and I am idle and I cannot hit the boss and the boss is not trying to hit me. And I think that's just like a waste of time.
Yeah, no, the way I made this boss was terrible because I was trying something new. I was trying to make a system where it was like super easy and whatnot. So there actually used to be a problem that I fixed where everything is just done in the animation, which is like the worst idea I've ever had. So like, for example, the fists have triggers on them and those only become active at like a certain point in the animation, and he used to shoot through the animation as well, which, you know, means he would like shoot like 5 bullets at once. So right there, if you got hit, you probably just would have died. So I'm just thinking about rewalking this boss, but I only just started with the bullet fix thing, so it'll basically right now it waits the same amount of time between each attack just to make sure that an attack can play out, as opposed to a certain amount after an attack. If that makes
I
sense.
see, so it kind of limits you design-wise because of the way you implemented
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, another thing, it's difficult to like to understand where on the
my God.
map are dents are gonna go, so like add a shadow or something like that, so it's more predictable, because now like it could fall up, it could fall down, like it's very confusing. So the shadows could
And that was really funny to me. Like every stream, it's you're like plugging the Twitter or Discord and stuff, and it's like can also join our Discord, and we also have Lithium here in the voice chat.
Yeah, of course. I want more people to join, so.
It's always like, hey, we have Lithium in the voice chat.
Oh,
Well, you're always there, so.
Yeah,
Lithium is
yeah,
a
that's
great
true.
marketing campaign. Like someday you're gonna see, I don't know, Shampoo-As, and like we have Lithium in the store, and you're
We have Lithium in the store. Yeah, everybody's going to come if there's Lithium in the store.
yeah, everyone goes there. Everyone like looks at you, gives you photo, and you're just like there saying, "When are you gonna get my $10,000?" Yeah, you're gonna become literally a marketing campaign. Everyone is gonna use you. They are gonna clone you. You're gonna become rich.
I will admit this boss is probably my least favorite out of all of them, just because it's really hard to tell like when he's gonna like hit in a certain area, because
Yeah, like
it's
that.
supposed to be telegraphed, but like the thing is you don't know where he's gonna hit, so it's not very well designed. I did implement a it was like a testing thing, so if it is too difficult and whatnot and you just can't beat it, you can just on the main menu, if you press J, that just unlocks all of the pods for the game. So it just unlocks everything. Because this boss is, I don't like it. I put a lot of time into it, and I redesigned it like 15 different times, but I never like reworked it. I just kind of changed its attacks and whatnot.
Yeah, like the hands when they like. I think I have the biggest problem with that attack when the hands like smash down somewhere, because it can be really hard to predict where it's gonna hit.
By the way, who made the music?
Some of it is like a very small portion of it's made by me. Joey, KTTX Dog, that's his SoundCloud. He made pretty much all the music for the game. It's really good. Really happy with all of it.
Yeah, I mean,
It has a very cool aesthetic.
Yeah, I like it.
He's actually watching right now. He's the one telling me to tell you guys to turn off the camera shake.
Props to you, Joey, for both making the music and telling him to turn off the camera shake. Yeah. That was easy, first try, bam!
Oh yeah, and by the way, in case you were wondering, the difficulties, all it changes is the amount of health you have. Oh yeah, if you were if you didn't like the amount of text in the first tutorial, just go down.
Oh, no.
Don't even read this, just go down. It's bad, man.
Alright, so now I have a gun. Okay. Wait, but I don't have infinite ammo. I have or something. So it switches back again?
Whenever you're...
If you don't mind, I really want
So I'll be pressing 2 a lot, I guess?
You could also use the scroll wheel. If you scroll down, it switches that. If you scroll up, it switches up to the gun. And with the controller, it's Y, or you click the left stick.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll have to see how well I can use this.
Typically, the best way to use it is just to empty your clip just so it automatically reloads for you. And switches you back. That's usually the way to do it. So if you think you still have some ammo left, just like kind of spam it. Because otherwise you're gonna have to press auto reload, and that automatically switches you back, but it's just a little bit easier than pressing 2 and 1 all the time. Just saves you from having to press 1 again.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's happening?
Yeah, no, that's a bug. So press tab to restart the level. The problem is, I literally was running into this when I was like testing this version of the game. The reason is the trigger, like the way it like basically the map boundaries, it's right on that trigger. So basically, you're just never ending like stashing into that point.
Oh, but that happens again. How can I avoid that?
If you click right at the top, you should be good, I think. I'm sorry about that. And I think it's the same thing for the bottom platform as well. Yeah.
Okay, let's clear out these enemies. Now, what do I do?
There's a little bit of delay. So like click like right at the top of it, like darn in the middle, like right at the tippy top.
Okay. Yeah, alright, that works. Ah, I see. I was teleporting into the trigger zone thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And then that was a problem for a while.
Yeah, alright. Don't do that. Let's see. So, like... Wait, do you have a heavy projectile?
Yeah, if you were paying attention to the wall of text, you would have known that.
Well, you told me not to do that.
No, I just said that there is a lot of text. So how it works is when you're at maximum ammo, you right click and it shoots a larger projectile and it can pierce through enemies. Oh, you gotta kill those drones up there, by the way.
Oh.
Otherwise, they'll work again because they don't have the.
Yeah,
They have.
it's just whenever there's something saying this way on the screen while I spawn in, I go that way. Like, my brain doesn't work well enough to not follow the arrows.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. They probably should be tailored more to, you know, where you're progressing in the tutorial at that point.
Yeah.
Like how to be disabled or enabled depending on how far you
Shoot
want.
those.
In order to kill the drones, they can only be hit by the gun, or if they get hit by like their own homing rockets or another enemy's homing rockets or another enemy's bullets, stuff like that.
Lord, like I'm really bored, so if you don't mind, can I do fan art of the character you? Just because I wanna do some pixel art right now, really badly. So I'm just gonna steal your design really badly and give it to you because I have nothing better to do.
See,
I'm sorry.
on these streams all sorts of wonders can happen. You get fan art of your game.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I just do fan art of everything because I can't design, you know?
It's really special.
Alright, nice.
By the way, part 2 is a lot more difficult, so... and part 3 is absolutely insane. It's crazy how difficult it actually can get. Like, I can't even beat I have beaten the last level on professional difficulty before, where you only have 1 health, so you have to basically do it properly. It took forever, but I did it. I mean, it's impossible.
Luckily, we're not... Ooh.
What's probably good for this level is it's like kind of forcing you to use the heavy projectile, so you like just shoot it up that middle there.
Oh yeah, there's a heavy projectile. Oh yeah, that thing. Keep forgetting about that. Okay, nice. Ooh.
And I don't know if I explained it because I keep cutting myself off, but the way it works is it doesn't do like it does like a crap ton of damage. Basically, you want to use it on enemies like rovers, for example. It mentioned in the tutorial that rovers have like some armor, and when you shoot a large projectile at them, it actually pierces that, and then if you follow that up with a dash, that's like the best way to kill them, basically. And there'll be an enemy later on that works kind of similarly, but you have to use the light projectiles.
Yeah, I think these things are just kind of... Like, these little strategies are just kind of ideally things that you figure out during gameplay, right?
Yeah. Well, it kind of points you in that direction. I should write something down. Oh wow, only took 1 damage, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's
nice. So far it was okay, but I'm also on the normal difficulty.
Well, yeah, the normal difficulty, I'd say it is challenging enough. The default difficulty used to be hard, so you'd only have 3 health.
That's exactly like with our game.
Yeah.
Like in the new demo that we're making, the normal, the one that's signified as normal, is actually easy mode.
Alright. But for these guys, you wanna... Well, I mean, like, you get the idea. I don't feel like I need to explain it. Hopefully I don't. Otherwise, that's really bad on my part.
Let's see. Let's see if I can figure it out. Oh, they should shoot each other, right?
Yeah, but their bullets won't pierce each other unless you pierce their armor first. Like, for example, they can get hit by like 1,000 rockets and they won't die. Because that doesn't pierce their armor.
In the meantime, I'm just trying to do a decent drawing. Not coming out well, I'm sorry.
By the way, I prefer using, I don't know if this is useful information to you, but I prefer using 2, actually, instead of scroll wheel. And the reason of that is that I'm already using both fingers on the mouse for the action in the game. Right, so it's just not very useful to use the scroll wheel in addition to that, because then I have to let go of my main actions.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. But I only added in the scroll wheel because people tell me, oh, I don't like using 1 and 2.
Maybe you could use Q and E if you're not already doing that.
Q is already used with something, but I could probably rebind that. That actually is not a bad idea. I like that, but... That's actually a very cool idea.
Nice. Wow, this level's hard.
Oh yeah, no, it's pretty tricky, I suppose. To give you some perp, I guess, some levels that you've beaten already have taken some people 50 tries.
Okay, that's nice.
You're doing a lot better than other people, that's good. You can do this, man. I believe in you.
Oh, only 1 health. Oh no. Ah.
That's a good strategy. That way you shoot the heavy projectile through the rover and it hits the tank as well, so you can kill them both pretty quickly. That was pretty close.
Oof. Yeah, nice. Oh, fuck! The last goon got me! Oh no. Oh no.
To be fair, they did kind of just come out of nowhere and teleported into that little thing. So.
Yeah, I mean, they were stuck in between the platforms.
I think I've noticed that you've been trying to break projectiles sometimes. I've been thinking about adding in a mechanic where if you deflect, like if you break 1 projectile, you can instantly hit again. So if there's like crap ton of shots coming at you, you can just like keep spamming it. Would that be, you think that would be good or?
Sorry, it's hard to pay attention to what you're saying.
Alright, sorry
What's in
about that.
gameplay? 1 second. Okay, now I think,
Yeah, I can do it. I don't have inspiration right now. I can't get a nice outline.
okay.
Oh, those are 2 rocks. Make sure not to get hit by those. Just together.
So what were you saying?
I realized that when some enemies are shooting at you, you like try to like deflect the bullets. Like for example, when like the tanks were doing that, I was thinking about, because like right now you can't like break the bullets fast enough in order to actually deflect all of them, or like break all of them and deflect from them. I was thinking about adding in a mechanic where if you break 1 bullet, it instantly like resets your cooldown for your swords. Or if you have like a bunch of like minigun bullets coming at you, you can just break them like all in a series instead of just only being able to like break 1 or 2 and getting hit by the rest.
Noise intensifies.
You got the right idea. Just walking in circles.
That works, yeah.
And that's kind of the idea with this level. It's similar to one of the levels in the first part where it was the one where you like surrounded it, had kind of like those weird pathways, like it was kind of like a star-shaped one. I don't know if you remember it, but it was one of the last levels in the first part. And the idea is just that you just have these areas that you walk around and a bunch of enemies are in the center. You just kind of walk around them, let them kill each other. Oh yeah, also, I don't know if you know this. I don't think you do.
Look at that!
When you
I'm out!
what?
I'm out!
Oh, you found the way out!
Abandon game!
Escape!
See you later, suckers!
Yeah, no, that has been a problem. The way the dash works is that is possible still, but it used to be way worse, where you could literally just click outside the level and like about 4 times out of 10 you'll probably just get out of the level. But
Why is the explosion like when you kill the big robot right there? You know why? Yeah, why the explosion is like square? Why is the explosion
because
square?
it reached the edge of the pixels, and I just never changed it so it doesn't do that.
Yeah, it just looks strange.
It does look strange. People have told me that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they just explode in square patterns, and they're kind of squarish. That could make sense.
Oh shit.
Oh, swearing.
That's alright. We're not family friendly here, we're killing guys with katanas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Remember, I'm not.
You know,
Yeah. If you say bad word, you bad because you teach 13-year-old bad word and that's bad. Even if I didn't know.
Yeah, that's me.
We on outside of the level. Yeah, those guys just push the crowd all the time. Sometimes the rovers do it too. Isn't good.
They push the bodies around. No mercy. No mercy. Just push them around like garbage.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I think you went a bit.
The weapon thing it's a bit like the position where the weapon thing is maybe like at the corner will be better because now it's like I don't know if you know so usually UIS it's at the corner of the screen so it takes less space for you to see the gameplay and know the game. So I don't know. Maybe there's a reason, but I think like it will better work in the corner because like at a certain point you don't need and it's even like a bit too big and then like after you like I know you want the player to notice right away, but like at a certain point you get used to it and you really don't need that visual right there because you change the weapon, so yeah. Then like when you change the weapon to the gun, like you still have the katana in it, maybe having one with a gun.
Yeah, that's just because I'd have to change the player sprites and stuff like that, and I didn't want to touch that again. But that would be worth changing since it does seem a little odd. I was gonna implement that idea. It's just it would be a little bit more like work than it seemed like it was gonna be, but I could still do it.
Those goons do be redefining the laws of gravitation.
Yeah, they're just learning about the void. Yeah.
This game for now. You man with blue katana, kill baddies. By the way, you're on the island of the eternal void and darkness, and if you fall, you're gonna fall forever until you age and you die of death. Yeah, that's a bit of your work. Yeah.
If you manage to escape, you actually you don't fall, and you just kind of you're in limbo. Oh, actually, it's a cool idea. The library just put in chat. I just realized.
Why is there written?
Those are my initials, and that is a reference to the first game I made. It was like a zombie game. I was just like following some tutorial on YouTube because I had no idea what I was doing. And as part of the maze, when I like found out about Unity Nav Mesh and these zombies could actually navigate and stuff, I just like put my initials there. There used to be like some power-ups in the C and in the H. Very cool.
This level, man.
Yeah, I wish I could not understand pathfinding because like Unity is building, but I chose to go the other way and code everything. So like if I could do pathfinding, I would be a genius now. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was your intention, but I think you're like way over time already.
Oh, thanks for letting me know. Well, I've been really absorbed by this game, it seems.
Good.
How many more levels are there in this chapter?
This is the last level, and then you have the boss fight.
Okay, let's see if we can beat this level.
Yeah, it's like 10:45 right now.
Do you think this is difficult? Wait for the boss fight in part 3, Like, there's 1,000 enemies, and there's 4 different new enemy types, and there's like 20,000 tanks. It's crazy. And there's rain also. That's what the red stuff was.
Oh, yeah. Right,
just be the good parent and say it's time to go to sleep, my child. It's late. You go to school tomorrow. Wait, no, there's no school tomorrow. Yeah.
There's also no school.
No, oh, you gotta do it. Yes. This is
All right,
just the
so
one
boss, we'll take a look at this boss real quickly, and then we'll call it a day. But it's been very fun. As you could probably tell, I've been playing and forgetting about the time, so it's a good sign.
All right, good. Because because like, you know, when friends play the game, it's like I don't know if they're giving me the full on like do they actually enjoy the game or not? So I need kind of more of an outside perspective on my games. Anyways.
Yeah, I realized that because it's like. Okay.
I can't understand what those yellow things should be. What are they?
Just rings around his hand. It's like his hand cannons. You know, it's gold. And he's got
Yeah,
that
and
one.
then he opens his stomach. That's I don't know how to explain it. It's something that you see once in your life, and you don't know how to feel about it.
All right.
Then wait, how fucking long are those legs? Because if he's standing like in the eternal, how fucking long are them?
They are very long.
Imagine he just goes up and you see the legs go for.
At least with the first boss, there was an explanation. You know, he's like a floating head and hands. Maybe he actually doesn't have finished legs, like the legs are cut off. So I mean, I guess you could just say that he's floating, I suppose.
It's basically when you look at when a game has a 3D cutscene in game and you just, oh wait, I can see the cut leg there.
Is there any way to ever avoid these missiles?
Yeah, you destroy them with your sword.
Oh.
This
You've been doing that.
When there's a cutscene in game.
Because I was trying to shoot them, with this, and it just didn't work.
Yeah. I'm thinking also because you get your final new ability in part 3 where you have like, you basically, the more kills you have, you rack up like a bigger explosion. And I was thinking about when you have like a large explosion, it'll destroy all projectiles around you too. Just because it'll be kind of like a save me sort of mechanic.
Last phase of the boss is trickier.
How the boss is literally like opening his stomach to be killed. He wants to die. He just
shut him down.
Why would he do? Yeah, you can see the cat legs there in the animation. The shoots on the side. You can see that. I think it's better if you just make it.
It's alright. That's part of the lore. It's okay. It's canon that he doesn't have finished legs.
Okay. Now we're getting into the heavy attacks again.
Just when he goes right to the corner, just make it that he can't go that far. That's it.
Yeah, that could be the case. Oh, yeah, just rushed him. Just go.
1 HP left.
Like, still
Just trying
looking at this, this game.
Oh no!
Shit.
I
asked myself, how people need to do this. Seriously, coding this shit must be hard. And I'm here just putting if-else statements.
No, this boss was easy because it was they only have 2 attacks basically. Those attacks fast.
I mean, the entire game, but it's look at games like these. I'm just impressed by all the things you need to do by coding, all path finding, that, and I'm just thinking on myself, I'm never gonna go do that. Why am I even trying?
Nah, you can do that too. I mean, with the tools that we have nowadays, so much can be done already without really having to be very clever about it. And I'm not saying you're not clever, but you don't necessarily need to be nowadays.
You can say that it's known in the entire universe. I think everyone in the universe already knows.
Alright, if you just attack him the second he opens his core stomach again, I think you can beat him. I think that'll be all you need.
Yeah, if I can
How
manage.
much to be orange?
There's a bunch of rockets.
Yeah, that's a bit too much.
No, it's fair, you can destroy them.
Oh no, one.
It kind of just depends on RNG too, to be honest. This attack is probably harder to dodge than the bullets, just because the bullets you can just run to the side, you don't have to worry about destroying them, but with the rockets... Oh, you got this then. Oh my gosh, no. That's painful to watch.
Sorry.
It seems like you took just ships and beats and Ganjam and made them like do unspeakable things to each other, and you got this game.
Despicable things.
We can't speak about them. We're gonna get killed by the FBI. It's better if you don't really think about them. They control our brain, and the lizard people.
What?
It's not the lizard people. Vaccines cause cancer. They're
Oh no, I dashed through all the rockets. Okay, I'm gonna give it one last try, and if I don't beat it now, then I'm not gonna beat it.
To be honest, there's not really any reward for beating him, he just kind of blurs up.
Well, I want to see that now.
Oh no, it isn't that crazy. It's just a really simple animation where he just kind of blows up, but it's kind of hidden by the particle effect. It's nothing crazy.
Yeah, I need to the problem is that.
By the way, one thing that I found weird about this boss is this is the boss after the gun thing, right?
Yeah.
After you get the gun, and then
you don't use it as a boss, yeah.
you specifically can't use the gun against him.
Yeah.
Okay, that's.
To be honest, that wasn't really. I wasn't like thinking about you know, like, oh yeah, use this against this boss or anything like that. I was just kind of like, oh yeah, this boss has this weakness and whatnot. But that is an interesting idea to have him specifically be weak to that, since like you're kind of doing the same thing as you did with the first boss, but you're just kind of hitting him with a sword. It's nothing all that new or crazy. I'll write that down.
We also
wait, we are
got
done.
the library is saying, I think it would be interesting if you got a full view of the level, so it would slowly zoom in at the start so that you have some knowledge about what was coming. I think that's a good idea. Because often I don't know what's in the distance and so on. That's a good point. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you guys, like, since both of you use Unity, you know, like, should like take the hassle to learn C# and use Unity, or like still use Godot, because I don't know. The coding language feels much simpler to me because it's just Python but made for games. The coding but like a lot of functions means, like, you know, like those effects, pathfinding, the whole shop thing full of the screenshot presets, all of that they are missing, and that's something like, then if I need them I need to code it. I think there's a way to do Bloom, but more than that I don't know. So yeah, should I, just because you know you did that, so I know from experience.
Oh, so okay, so I got one more thing that I got sent on Discord, and I just want to kind of quickly give it a try. Just called Bullet Hell Game by the library, who has also been writing in chat a bit.
Interesting.
So thanks for sending that in. We'll just give it a quick try here.
Would it be alright if I stuck around, or?
Oh no, absolutely, yeah. Feel free.
Right,
that's why the voice chat is open.
I stuck around every day, and I ruin your lives.
Okay.
Just curious, Jan. Would you be interested in knowing when the final version of the game is released, just like personally, or?
Yeah, I mean, just sure. Send me a link when it's done. Sure. Okay. So yeah, let's get into this as the last thing, kind of. Bullet Hell Game. So we already know what to expect. We expect me to fail horribly.
Your computer might die. Please don't open this software. Fuck.
Yeah, Windows always, but whatever. I trust the library that it's okay. I maybe shouldn't have trusted. Oh my god, what is this? Okay. Your game kind of crashes when you open it. Maybe you want to fix that. Yeah, it always happens. Yeah, sorry, I can't do anything. What engine is this built with, by the way? I've never seen this kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't think I can. Is there something I can do about that?
Wait. Maybe if you look at the crash dump, maybe you can understand some. Maybe not, but I don't know.
It's a bunch of numbers. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think it's referring to internal stuff, DLLs and things like that.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what's going on there, but I can't launch it. That's
Maybe try launching it as an administrator. I don't know. Sometimes it works.
I can try it.
No, good.
No, still the same. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, I would really have liked to try your game, but it doesn't seem possible for me. Maybe that also helps you to understand that it crashes on some devices. Custom engine. Oh wow. You're gonna see. Okay. Well, in that case, it's a bit of a like ending on a low there, but in that case, we're all done here. We played all the games, we tried all the stuff, we heard all the music. Thanks to everyone who sent in their whatever it was, their creations, right? I hope everyone got something out of this, even if you're just watching and haven't sent in anything. And I hope that it was somewhat entertaining to watch. I can see the stream has been going very well. We've constantly been having over 10 viewers. That's not normal for me. I don't usually, like I'm not super popular on YouTube or anything, so that's kind of cool. So I guess if the interest is there, I will do more of these streams in the future. Probably this will be the last stream of the year though. So yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. Please, if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button so that you can be notified for future streams, or just join our Discord server, it's in the description. And with that, I'm gonna say,
do you plan on doing, like, is this gonna be something that you're gonna do, like, I don't know, every 3-4 weeks? Just because
I don't know, we'll see. Like maybe if I have more interesting stuff again
I want to send something in, only that I've been really lazy, and then like this week it's been a busy week, so
yeah, you know, I'll probably do one again in January next year if time permits. So you'll still have opportunities to send me stuff, I'm pretty sure. Because these streams have been going really well and people seem to enjoy them and find them helpful, so yeah, that's cool.
It's the thumbnail, maybe just like the hand pointing at you, like
yeah,
like,
but I feel like
clicks on the.
But I feel like for next time I need to think of something new. Maybe I'll put my face next to the hand or something. Okay, well, with that said, again, thanks everybody for watching, for sending in your stuff. You're the best. And yeah, see you around. I hope see you next time, and I hope see you when we release our game demo, Glitchion. Probably also in January. We'll see. Okay, bye bye.